First blood. First blood.
Seeking a piece of reason, sheep in a peaceless season, reason to keep believing, waking the beast who's sleeping. Caught in a trance of a mocking time inside a dream, no sign of advance. You see, the mortal core we serve is taught like a spring. Step back, two step, two step, two step, 1, 2, 3. Fantasy, no more than a test of a feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess deep down inside this bleak machine with all of the rest. Break free, two-phase electricity. Time turning up the volume, time turning on as always. No time enough tomorrow for turning back to where we began. 23 seconds. Destiny alone in a trance, no escaping from this waking dream, no hope for advance. You see, the moral core we serve is not but a spring. Unwind, too slow, too quick, too much to believe. You failed the test of forging on new fallacies, creating one mess direct. We threw this bleak machine with all of the rest. DC, dying electricity. Reason to keep believing, waking the beast who's sleeping.
Heyo everyone, welcome back to a run today. Internet looked like it was okay yesterday, so we'll try it again today. Internet was a bit weird yesterday though. Not yesterday, the day before. Had a disconnection, but thanks Kami for the good luck. I'll need it. as we all know, it's Ff7, so let's give it another go. We had a good run the other day, just rare, unfortunate stats on Cloud. Probably one of the shittier things that could happen. Oh wait, maybe I should reset. One of the shittier things that could happen is having Cloud at 33 magic, which sucks. We had a good run as well. Look. Look. Oops. 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 So this was our PB. So you can see we're not that far behind at all. 17 seconds. Really good run here. If you just look at this a minute. Now if you look on the bottom right hand side to where I'm stood, to where I am in the actual run, we're literally one encounter different. Literally one encounter difference. Literally almost on the exact pixel to where we are, except this run down here is one fight ahead, which is annoying, by the way, because in my PB I got 2 encounters from Costa del Sol to Corel, so that would have put us literally on pace. And in this run in particular, this run, I also got 2 encounters, so it sucks a little bit. But look, good steps. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So here, so PB's doing the menu, look. We're going down, we're going down. Pick up the power soul, PB's doing the menu still. We go over, we do our menu here. I reset the limit, pretty fast menu this. All the equipment we need. I think there was a, oh, this is right. Right, 33 magic. This is a something like I'm not even kidding. Like I can almost guarantee what happened today. He says on Ff7 speedruns, but me getting 33 magic here, level 13, isn't consistent, right? That sucks. So there's a backup here you can do where you can push Cloud to 35 magic by using summons, and then lowering Tifa's attack to 50, which is normal, and then equipping her with the leather glove, not the power soul. This will end up having Cloud hit for like 80, 81 maybe, and Tifa rolls for like 18, so almost a 99. So it's a good little backup. That's usually what I go with, but after the Materia Keeper fight, you need to look into not selling the power soul, because you've not got it equipped now, right? And then to re-equip it. So your menu then would be, after Materia Keeper, your whole cure everyone, the whole materia setup, it to be active, and then power source, and then equipping the power soul, not the leather glove. So that's the backup, right? Or, but wait for it. Or you can use elemental and fire on Kate's weapon, which I never do. I just never do it. I haven't done it. Usually this strat would go for it. If you also get 33 magic, you can also lower Tifa's attack past 50, so lower, and likelihood is that she will do a lower roll and Cloud's higher roll will negate each other. And that's worked several times for me. I've also... I'll show you what I do here, look. So 33 magic. Oh boy. And my first straight away is like, oh boy. And Tifa's on 53 attack. 53. So Cloud has the highest stat of magic that he can possibly have at this level, and Tifa has the highest amount of strength that Tifa can have on this fight. So in order for me to lower Tifa, I just need 4 green materia. Unfortunately, we don't have 4 green materia. So really, I should have said this to myself and said, okay, I have to do the elemental and fire strat. I have to do it. But I still risked it. 33, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's really high. So we got 3 green magic. Every green magic lowers strength by -1. Right? So we're lowering her stats purposely so that she's not going to be over damaging by 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I gave her elemental, and I don't think summons take away from strength. They, I think, give you MP percentage, magic attack, and not much else. So you can't use summons to lower her strength, I don't think. Then you heal everyone. Normally here, if she was at 49 strength, we'd be okay. But then, this is what happened. Cloud stats are really high. So, no Trine stat, that's nice. We do poison. This is gonna be a bit of shit, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be really shit. And bearing in mind, we were like over a minute behind and pulled it back. We poison. No poison, but 75. That's quite a high roll still. So I'm hoping Tifa can roll a 24, but at 50 attack, I don't think she can. I think she rolls 26 at that level and that stat. So we heal the boss to full. We poison again. We sit, we wait. Picking on... Last run he picked on Tifa, and 92 is a limit. This run he's picking on Kate. Kate now as well. 75 again. Not good. We potion. I'm gonna cure Kate, which sucks because, you know, it would be nice to move on with the fight. So now this is all time lost because I have to heal. Oh boy. Another poison. 77. Tifa ain't rolling for 22. So I already knew at this point, there's no point wasting time. 27. No, too high. Fucking hell. I wanted to see what she was rolling. She rolled a 25. Which if you'd have done that 75 and 25 early, that was still 1 damage too high. Oh, shit. And also, I've cured him. But I also need to restore because he also poison ticked. I think. 74. 26. 100 again. We don't want 100. We want 99. And this is how fighters can go tits up, look. Another poison tick. So I now need to throw another Molotov. So I've thrown 2 now. He should be at full health now. So we're doing poison again. 74. You guys can already predict what's going to happen with Tifa here. Now she could roll a 25 and this would be perfect. We've seen her roll 25, right? But it's Final Fantasy 7, right? I don't even know where I am in the fight at the moment. Poison tick. $76 now. Too high. Also too high. Holy shit. So that was 101. Yep, 25. $76. 76 too high. Yep. Too high. So 102 damage. Looks like it's over, guys. Cloud stats are stupidly high. And we took the stairs, so we didn't even get extra EXP. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. We also took the stairs in the last run, which means that Cloud's levels in EXP are even lower than even in a elevator run, and he's still rolling this damage. 73. So we low rolled a 73. If Tifa gets 26, it's GG. We've got the fight done, yeah? Wait. Got it. Jesus. Got it. We're 2 minutes behind. 1 tick. 2 tick. Do we heal here? Actually, I did a heal earlier. That was 1 tick. But now we lose 2 minutes. 2 ticks. We would normally heal here and he's gonna die, right? Oh boy. Oh, is he not dead yet? And that's it, it's GG. Too many ticks, too many poison attacks and all this kind of stuff. And already you're going to be losing 2 minutes behind, and that's where the run died. Very unfortunate. In hindsight, the only thing I could have done in this particular instance, the only strat, and only this for this way, is for me to do, well, one of two things. Higher, actually no, the only strat would have been Elemental Ifrit, and in only this particular instance, and I mean this due to Cloud stats and Tifa stats. If it would have been Tifa 51, Cloud 33, no, you don't need Elemental Ifrit. You can still do it, but you don't need to. If you do, if the Tifa had 52 attack, Cloud 33, you still could have done the strat I was going for. But when Tifa's at 53 attack, that is the only time when you're going to want to do... Or Elemental Ifrit. Yeah, that's the only time you'll want to do Elemental Ifrit. That is the only time. Like, the only absolute time. You know? And I never do that strat. I just don't do it. I just don't like putting Elemental and Ifrit on Kate early. I could do... But when I think about this, if I put Elemental and Ifrit on Kate in a desert prison, which is fine, because you're doing a menu anyway. One, it's my muscle memory, so my menu will be a bit slower, maybe. But two, it's gonna stay on. Oh yeah, no, it would be Elemental, yeah, sorry, Elemental Ifrit early on Kate, not Elemental on Fire. I suppose I could do that as an absolute backup. Extends the menu a little bit by 2 materials. I could do. But what I really hate is it's like a 1 in 8, 1 in 9 chance, and then you put an Elemental and Ifrit on, so your menu is extended, like an extra longer menu, and muscle memory going to be slower. Just in case 1 in 8 runs, Cloud stats at 33 magic, and maybe Tifa's at 52, 51, or worst case 53. So... Yeah, it's a nice in case, but I reckon, I don't know. I honestly don't know, because you don't even have an inkling of Cloud stats might be 33. There's never ever the case where he might have it, because you're always consistently this level. Maybe I should just do the menu like that. Practice a whole new menu. Well, not a whole new menu. Practice a whole menu and practice in my mind, where Elemental and Ifrit is, and put that on Kate. Let me check something. Now, wait. No, it still sucks. It still sucks because Kate has, and it would have to be on his weapon, so Kate has Manipulate and Mini. So you would have to Elemental Ifrit manipulate Mini. You'd have to move transform to here. You'd have to move them. So it's not just as simple as, oh, just throw them here. They have to be on a double jump. So you'd have to move these over. And then that wouldn't only just... Let me think. So not only would it be a new muscle memory for my prison menu, it would then be a new muscle memory for this, I think. Yeah. No, not so much this. We might play around with that in emulator or something. But anyway, that was the last run. It sucks a little bit, but we could. Maybe I'm being stubborn. Maybe it could be a really good strat. Maybe the muscle memory wouldn't be that bad. But maybe I could look into it and try it out as an absolute, you know, in case it happens, maybe. Or do I just implement it on the moment we see it? You know, do that. Elemental, Ifrit, manipulate, transform, restore all, because that would be Kate's weapon. Oh, sorry, that's Kate's build. Maybe. No, I actually really like Kate Sif, Lee. I do anyway. I know a lot of people don't. I never used to, or never used to hate him, but I never used to particularly enjoy him that much. But Kate Sith grew on me a lot in the No Slots run, specifically when I was learning the speed run, but not the strat I'm doing now, but how I used to do it on... Let me check something. On the old strat, he used to be kind of tanking the rock drop, so I don't mind him. Yeah, that's true. There's a big argument, really, Kami, about if Kate's better to be used in Temple or Tifa, and it both has its arguments, and there's no right or wrong, and it can help Tifa have a higher level. But each strat has its own complete argument. I've discussed it with Zeal even as well, and it's very... Yeah. No, I use Kate because we used Kate before, but you can use Tifa. So I'll explain a little bit. I'm taking antihistamine. It's not drugs, alright? It's just an antihistamine. Oh, thanks, Lee. Yeah, that's what happened last run, and I was explaining a bit last run. Because we actually had quite a decent run. Probably the best run I had in 5 runs anyway, and messed up, and I feel responsible. I mean, it's my run, right? And it was my decision to do what I did, and I felt really, really bad for choosing the wrong decision. And when there was a more simpler strat that I should have just gone with out of my own stubbornness, but I thought I'd still talk through it anyway. I've whiffed putting it on before. It can happen when you've had a streak without getting it. Yeah, I get you there on muscle memory. Yeah, it is a little bit. So I'll explain a bit about the Tifa and the Tifa and Kate strat and what the arguments are, if you'd like. Yeah, that was last run, Pez. I was just going over MK, how that was the one particular moment where the game is screaming put Elemental and Ifrit on, but any other stat probably wouldn't have mattered as much. But that one with the rolls I had 33 magic for Cloud, which is really high. It sucks. And normally, like if Tifa's at 50 attack, you can lower her attack by 2, and you're likely fine. Or even if she's at 51, you can lower it by 2 or 3, and it's also fine. If she's at 52 attack, you can lower it by 3 more magic to lower her strength again, and it's also probably going to be okay. But in my instance, Cloud had an insane stat of 33 magic. Tifa had 53 attack. That is the highest attack she can roll in the game at that point, and Cloud can roll 33 as the highest in that specific moment as well. So we had the beefiest Tifa and Cloud that we possibly could, so I tried to lower Tifa as much as I can with all my green materia. Each green materia lowers attack by or strength by 1, and it still wasn't enough. Actually, in my defense, it was enough, but we had to roll 5 times to get it, 6 times to get it. But not only that, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because we still had to roll 3 times to poison anyway. So there's also that RNG you're dealing with. So yeah, just bad rolls from the game, giving Cloud higher stats and Tifa higher stats. Like, I can't premise this enough, but like, or preface this enough, like, Tifa, she'll never be at 54 at that point in the game unless you've leveled her again. And how stats work in this game are, there's like a kind of tree, right, they're going to go through. And let's say there's like 5 different versions of, let's say, Cloud, right? Let's say Cloud can have a few different growths at the beginning of the game, where he can roll 84, 88, 92, 96. Let's ignore that last one then. So let's just say there's 4 different versions of Cloud. You never know what you're going to get. You don't control it. And that's why those damage rolls are really random. Yes, okay, you can hit 98. But that's not a build. You're not going to see consistently 98s. It's just a high roll, right? But just like there's random stats for Cloud at the start of the game, it's very similar to like their stats. Not their attacking stats, like not like when you see an 86 you go, oh shit, Cloud, we don't know what magic stat that is, we don't check. But when we're at MK, it's not about the numbers per se, I mean it is, but it's more about the actual statistics of Cloud and Tifa. And if let's say we got 2 Clouds at the beginning of a Cloud and Tifa at the equivalent of the beginning of the game, where they would get 96, 98 stats. That's what we got at MK, where Cloud is beefy as fuck, and he didn't get extra EXP. We didn't take the elevator. We took the stairs. We took less encounters than an elevator manip run, and he was still that level. And it wasn't anything to do with like, did I get a 4th beach plug or something? No, we didn't. That was just the game RNG rolling a high roll stat on both Cloud and Tifa at the same time. Normally it's one or the other. Normally it's like, oh, Cloud's at 31 magic, Tifa's at 53, lower it to 50. It's likely going to be fine because Cloud stats at 31. So which means, for those who don't know stats, and that's totally fine, we need to roll 99 damage on MK. If Tifa is rolling 27 and Cloud's rolling 76, we're not going to roll 99. So the aim is to have Tifa doing lesser damage, and then it's the other way around, by the way. You can have Cloud rolling 70 and Tifa rolling 24, and you're going, come on. So you've got 5 attacks to do. So at that point, rather than rolling that with 24, you throw a potion and you re-roll and hope Cloud does a 76, right? Or a 75. So it just is completely unlucky, yeah. Exactly, Kami. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Also, thanks for the 170 stream streak, by the way. So yeah, that was that, and that's how that run died. I'm looking into Elemental and Ifrit. I'm thinking I could do that. I am being stubborn. Muscle memory is a big thing for me. It really is. I don't think it'd be that bad though. I'd put it on I'd have to move material along, which I hate doing, because that means more inputs in that menu, and I'm not going to know where things are, because I just don't have that muscle memory, and I already do that menu in like, what, 10, 11 seconds. I don't want to take 16, 17 or 18 seconds doing that menu, because I'm looking for materia and going slower. So I'm losing 7 seconds out of a 1 in 8 run where I have to move materia and stuff. I don't like that, but it would save the run, but I wouldn't know in the desert prison if it's about to save the run. And I can guarantee you now, I can almost guarantee it, highlight this if I'm wrong, or edit a neon, we can edit this in later, but today we likely will not get 33 magic, because it is 1 in 8 runs, something like that. I've not, proven it, but it's definitely not uncommon, but it's definitely not every run you're going to see it, or 4 runs in a row, you just don't see it. I've had 33 magic, I think, twice in like 2 weeks, but that's like 10 runs, 7 runs, 6, 7. So yeah, it's a tough one. It's really a tough one. So what would you need to do in Rocket Town? I would need to remove all the materia, and that's completely fine, Kami. Post MK, that elemental and Ifrit wouldn't matter. But I do tell you one thing though, Kami. In the menu after Materia Keeper, you could technically put elemental and Ifrit on Cloud early, and that would be half prepped for the Temple of the Ancients, and that means that if there's a Fire 2, you know, Mako Cannon from Palmer onto Cloud using fire, it would do half damage. So you wouldn't need to heal him. But that is a 1 in 3 chance of it happening, and a 1 in 3 chance happening on Cloud, and it has to be a 1 in 3 spells that he does, fire, bolt, or ice, onto Cloud. So it can help. And that strat, I'm going to give full credit. I heard of that strat 4 or 5 years ago from Diesel. So that's also another thing you can do. So if I ever wanted to do that, I'd have to... Well, that's beside the point, I suppose. That I would have to remove materia, so that's fine anyway. But yeah, it's just mathing in like how you do it. But so what I think I'm gonna do is, if that happens again, where we're at 33 magic and Tifa's way above like 51, let's say, I think I'll do the whole elemental and Ifrit and roll 101 or 100, and then have Kate attack once, and we're good. That's what I'm thinking, I think. But yeah, more beside the point, a different topic is, so Kate, Sif, and Tifa, who's better to take to Temple? Well, it really is, you know, to kind of like pick your poison, really. So what I mean by that is, so let's talk about why we would take Kate. Kate has more HP, right? And Kate also throws Molotovs. And also, and you wouldn't really do it, doing this is time loss. Doing this is time loss, but if you use Kate's dice, it's time loss 9 times out of 10. Unless he's rolling anything above 1,400, 1,600, it's a waste. Like, honestly, even 1,000's pretty decent. Anything below that, it's not that beneficial. Sure, if it's a final dice roll and you're YOLOing, then it's different. But you just wouldn't want to usually use Kate's dice. So why we take him is because he's got more HP, way more HP, like a lot to tank with, and we need HP for that fight because we're a very low level. But also, in a temple, something people don't know is there's less dialogue with Kate. So taking Kate is easier because of the dialogue in the temple. There's like 6 text boxes less with Kate than it is with Tifa. But the downside to that is there's a chance that Tifa's likely going to get to Schizo and she underrolls damage. For those who don't know stats as well, we won't be looking at stats for Schizo. What we look at the attack power she's doing, right? So if Tifa's doing death blows for above 6k, chef's kiss, she's doing God's work, right? That is what we want. If she's doing 5,800, 5,900, even 5,920, she's underrolling. So, and that includes her regular attacks that she follows up with. So again, let's talk about if you took Tifa to a temple. If you take Tifa to a temple, Tifa throws slower than Kate, so there's that. Also, about 4 or 6 text boxes more with Tifa than Kate, so there's that as well. But the pro into taking Tifa is she gets more EXP, meaning there's a chance that she won't underroll damage on Schizo. But then there's another caveat. There's another caveat. If you take Tifa to the temple and she gets the extra EXP and all this stuff, there is still a chance that even when Tifa gets to Schizo, she can still underroll. So it's the argument of pick your poison. Who do you want to take? But Tifa also has less HP for Temple as well, remember that. It might not be much, it might be 60, it might be 80 HP. Kate is beefy, so I'm not sure about her MP either. You know, for casting 2 big guards, but I imagine that's fine as well. So yeah, that's the pros and cons of taking Tifa and Kate to temple. You can have either or. How you doing, Worf? Nice to see you. Even if Kate has a dice roll, he can still roll 300, and that is just nothing but a waste of time. Because the animation for each limit is like 4 or 6 seconds, depends on the length of time. So if Kate rolls and he does a ching and then throws the dice, you're gonna wait for the damage and all this, and he does 300, I could have thrown a molly and 350 damage, you know? So, and the chances are Kate's gonna roll lower than 1k, but there is a chance he can roll 2,400. So it really is, like I said, pick your poison and chance in it. And there's no way to manipulate Kate's dice's roll, anything like that. So it really is just RNG at that point. And there is so much RNG in this game. It is so brutal. Like, for a runner of Remake to FF7 OG, FF7 Remake has got nothing on FF7's RNG. Not even close. Not even close. And that's not me saying Remake's an easy run. Absolutely not. It's still very execution heavy. But in terms of RNG, FF7 Original, I think everyone would agree, it shits all over RNG, all over Remake. What did you reckon, Zell? Did you have a good, did you react to it well? Do you like the look of it? Probably about 700 or 800, something like that, Karma, yeah, as an average. But the amount of times we've seen 300, 500, and even 600. Even 600 probably wouldn't be worth, excuse me, worth throwing, you know? Yes, it's 2 mollies, but the speed at what he throws a normal Molotov, would have been quicker, I think. How you doing, Valorous? Nice to see you, by the way. $6 AM in Seattle. What's the weather doing? But probably like that, Akami. Yeah, 800, 900 would be pretty nice. But still, like, in the grand scheme of things, maybe 800, 900 would be nearly worth it. Or maybe breaking even, maybe, I think. Oh yeah, Crimson Desert. Looks really fun, that as well. I'll be honest, it does look fun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did 8.5. Pretty much like London. I don't know what London is doing. I'm nowhere near London. But it's windy here. Windy. 19 Celsius. So very, maybe a bit brisk on the one side of it, but it's all right. If it rains, London. If it's sunny, Lundoff. Thing is, London can get hot when it gets hot. Absolutely. Coming from a city with no aircon. Rainy next 3 days. Typical summer. I don't know why I did the attack. I knew that even a scorpion tail wouldn't have given me a limit. 80, oh, 94 look. We could do with a scorpion tail on Cloud here. We might be able to limit early. That's a rifle. Ripperonis. Slow reactor, unfortunately, but no first turn and no limits. It's gonna be like a 920. Serious? If we're lucky here, but Barrett's roll here, if it's a high roll, which it might not be, it might be like a 106 or something, because Barrett rolled a 32 earlier. But there's a chance. He could also crit. Crit! Never mind, didn't kill him. Pretty much guaranteed that was going to be a mid 9 something. Unfortunate. Let's go again. This is Son of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Black Desert Online, and Red Dead Redemption. How many hours have you put into it at the moment, Zel? I've heard a few mixed reviews, but I personally think Crimson Desert looks fun.
Another one.
Let's do another one. Another one. And
another one.
Another one. Steam says 54. How does that work? If Steam says, were you like tabbed into game but not playing or something? Let's go again. Yeah, I've got a nice reaction on it. I'll link it if you want. If anyone's interested. I was yes, I was definitely over the moon, to say the least. There if anyone wants to watch it. Indeed, I saw you in Sarah Keith's chat the other day for the Rebirth, for the Revolution trailer. Oh wow, Kami. How many points do I have actually? I think I got a good few now. Points! Dude, how am I rank 55? I'm not doing shit with my points at all. Pog! Just got 2%. I'm now up to 900. No, sorry, not 900k. Oh, is it 900? Yeah, 900k. Damn. 904k is wild. Wow. Did I see Cam's name in chat earlier? I think I did. Bakura. 148k. Are you going to be playing Guild Wars 3 and like Ion 2, Zell? Definitely try Guild Wars 3. Looks good. It looks good. 3.9 mil. And for every gift sub, remember, I think you get also like more points, I think, right? And donors, subs. I'm not sure about bits. I never resub. Every resub, yeah. It's another one. Every resub gets one. Yeah. Oh, Mystic giving Bakura another 148k. Okay, I played a bit of Ion 1. Zilloni, yeah, it was alright. It was okay. Wouldn't play, I don't think I would play it solo. I'd play it with a friend, I think, but still fun. I think Eastleigh's still celebrating the 6 months you gave him Omni. I keep was coming up with he's celebrating the 5th month or 4th month. Oh, Omega's top 5, really? Oh shit. Oh yeah, actually number 4. 539. Oh, is it 5.4 mil? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it keeps popping up. Okay. Which game were you trying at the time? Were you trying Blade and Soul? Old school WoW compared to at the time already, yeah. I think the selling point with Ion is that you could have wings on a character and fly around. Oh, Blade and Soul, yeah. Oh, Terror, yeah. Did a bit of Terror as well. You ever tried Black Desert? Zell? Playing Terror a ton. Hey, what's up, Rilo? Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. Zacotticus, thank you for saying hello. Welcome in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think Black Desert is now considered like you love it or hate it now, right? I played a few MMOs, but nothing more than FF11 and FF14. FF11 is like, fucking hell, that game does not hold your hand at all. Dude, you don't know where to go. You just talk to people. And I don't mean players. You're best off just playing that game with the Wikipedia page open. But it's still fun playing it that way, of course, but Just not how it's meant to be played. Jesus Christ, Cloud. Took such a beating. Took 70 damage. Oh my god, is Cloud gonna die? Let's just see. 94? 90, alright. Barrett rolling a 32 again. Oh no. Alright, I'm praying for a rifle on Cloud if he's targeted next. 88. Alright, okay, Cloud's not targeted. Okay, I was a bit munker then with Cloud. Because Cloud needs to get a limit, so I'll need to Scorpion or Tail Laser twice, won't I? There'll be no limit for Barrett. I'm a little unsure what to do here. I think maybe bolt and attack might be enough here. Oh, Cloud's HP. He's got his limit, that's the main thing. And now we hope that this limit kills. And if we're lucky, which we are not, they're like a 923 or something. We'll take this, I think. We'll just take it, it's whatever, right? We're gonna be like 10 seconds or 12 seconds in the red or something. Ah, 10 seconds in the red. Yeah, we'll take it, whatever. give more gold. Very hard to see gold in the reactor now. I don't even know if we could get a gold leaving the reactor. I'll be honest, too. Like, I don't know what would have to even happen. I think... Ooh, that was good. Pretty good mid to get that. Hey, Gags. Oh, today it was actually the same title as yesterday. people commented on the title of the game yesterday. I was like, dude, I'm fucking running on like 6 to 7 hours sleep here. I'm fucking knackered. Not a bad reactor, was it? It saved 4 seconds, actually pretty good. I don't know if we'll get preemptive apps. I'm hoping so. Oops, dude. Oh my god, dude, what is going on with these? That's this game, Kami. Ff7 reset. Not this run? You reckon? I don't know, when I was talking to Jessie, I don't know if I spoke to her from as far away as I could. I mean, it's still technically a chance I could still get it, if fractions were in my favour, but, I don't know. So I might reset if I don't get preemptive apps. Or I could take YOLO Elevator and see what happens. When are we going to find out? YOLO Elevator would be in like 45 minutes, 10 past 3. And if it's shit run, then we just reset again. But it was a pretty good reactor. Instant run away from the encounter, leaving as well. A good reactor, you reckon? It was a good reactor, but we'll see if we get preemptive apps. Or Ff7 reset. I'm kind of glad that we saved 3.5 seconds leaving reactor though. It's hard to save time leaving the reactor. Although I was a bit sloppy in the post reactor just there, getting stuck behind an NPC and something. I don't even think that's ever happened before. Yeah, it was an instant runaway. I also got the pixel where Jessie is fast. Whether that was right is another question. Bruh, come on, there we go. So now we got a slow Jessie skip. So I'm probably back on 10 seconds behind. Probably. Actually, the run says further than that, doesn't it? I'll tell you how many seconds we are behind now, roughly. Alright, 47. About 12 or 13 seconds behind now. Looks like 10 seconds we're at. Oh, for Jessie skipper, Kami. Yeah, if you close the text box early, you end up going straight back to her. Yeah, it's annoying. But also, coincidentally, if you close it too late, you come back out and you need to do Jessie skip again. I suppose that's like the best case scenario. But then just failing Jessie skip just sucks, I suppose. Yeah. I have to do it again. Yeah. Didn't want to do it again. No, I know. Sometimes even doing it again is just not worth it. It's just better off to just continue. Take the time loss and continue on, you know. Come on, Cloud. I was like mashing the circle here, and it's like not even looking at Barrett. It's a pretty good shot though, that. I feel like that was quicker than normal. I haven't PB'd with this shop like this yet. Yeah, it does, yeah. They just go straight over. They don't even bother getting material at all, yeah. Have we retired from fishing? It's been at least 2 days since I fished up a fish. Today as well, if the run dies and I'm playing 14, I'll probably try and get that annual clear, if I can. They don't use calm skip, no? Do they die in the past? I know they used to do. Unless that is the one that they do now. Like they go to the past and then die. Also, I think Darth, I saw you here earlier wishing me luck if you were lurking or something, but thanks. Also, hi Heather. No material menu needed yet. Not a date yet, just a month, Fjorg. Not a date yet though. Hi Neon Fuck, oh sorry, hi Neon Fuck work. Hi Heather, I agree too. I'm alright, I'm a bit tired. I've had a headache for 2 days, I don't know why. Which month? January. January, out January of next year. Next year, January. So like 7 months? 6, 7 months? 6, 7. Oh yeah, I was a bit excited, Heather, yeah. They use Guard Scorpion, Save and Zolom. Oh yeah, that's right, Kami. Where they load up the post-Guard Scorpion at that save point, right? Also the dying in the past, right. January is FF14, yeah. Oh, expansion, and May, June, FF7 Revelation, I guess. Yeah. Literally, Fjorg. How wild is that? Like, and like, you know, you're gonna be playing 14 for a bit of, you know, to get through the story. Then they're gonna launch like the raids and all this kind of stuff. And before you know it, FF7 will be around the corner. Like, if you love FF14 and love FF7, you know, the remake series. Man, you're eating well. Yeah, I was just saying the same thing. We are eating good, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And the next expansion looks really sick at the moment. Gonna be in for quite a change at the moment, so. Have you considered trepanation? I have not. I was coming a lot, I really was. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. Dude, I'm just an FF7 boy, you know. You know, grew up with that shit. I'm just really excited to play it. You know, people can all have their opinions, but I'm all over it. I'll play it. I'll watch trailers. I'm not, you know. I'm not too fussed really. I still enjoy it regardless. I'll enjoy it either way. And no one's gonna spoil it for me. That's just the way I'm gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be awesome. Not the best guard skip, but we'll take it. Actually, no, that was a good guard skip. Because I did save time and my Jessie skip was slow. Not the greatest time, but alright. Yeah, Kami. I might learn it. I was thinking of learning it, not running it on stream or anything. I was thinking of learning it. Maybe do a run or two after V's done one. Just so I could see the, you know, just so I can understand the run for her. Or maybe even just do it offline and not submit the run or anything like that, so... What did I get a slap for? What did I do? What was that a slap for? Committed to full fanboy for maximum enjoyment. I just loved it. I just thought it was great. Loved what I was seeing. Love what they're doing, you know. You did something for me in V on your stream. You did something for me. What did you do for me? Now you got me curious. Oh, thanks, Ava. Oh, okay. On your stream from the other night? Or in general? I hope it's dirty. Ah, okay, after. I hope it's dirty. I mean, lovely. What did you reckon to the 24-man raid last night, James? Fleshlights. Not fleshlights. Oh no, it's okay, James, no worries. Glad you had a lot of fun with it. A lot happened in a very short time. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty good. They used if you for how much you don't know, they used like nearly all the music was from Ff7. In fact, all of it was, apart from maybe the final fight. And they used a lot of locations that were just extremely nostalgic for an Ff7 fan from back in the day. Like some of the zones they were using and music they were using was back from like 2008. Something like that. Hey Fjord, do you play 14 then? If I wasn't dissing that, V, yeah, some people are. That wasn't an attack at anyone, yeah. It's whether it was 2007 or not. or 2008 or 20 years ago. It's still great. I did The Witcher, yeah. Oh yeah, you've been wanting to do The Witcher for a while now, haven't you? I know you talked about it maybe last year or the year before. It really is really good. Wait until you see some story, V. It's gonna be nice. Like, some story's really good. They're quite good, honestly. You're finally doing it, yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, happy birthday, DZ. Just chilling like a villain on my birthday week off. Any plans for your week off then, DZ? Happy birthday. Hope you have a great day, honestly. Start of your day, so hopefully the day starts off strong for you, you know? Yeah, 11's a little hard to play sometimes without a guide. It just is. You know, there's no quest markers, there's no... Here's the main story, there's none of that. So I would not be afraid to be playing with a guide up. Like, not like, oh, they're gonna spoil you, or over here, then this person's gonna die, and you know, whatever. It's not like that. You'll need to know where to go, what to do, unfortunately. You just will. It's, you know, it's aged. It was a PS2 game, you know? A PS2 game meant to be played on as an MMO. It's Final Fantasy, when in the death. Oh, really, Vakura? To be honest, even if you knew English, Warmack, it's quite confusing at times. back in like the younger days, anyway, of me, it was confusing. I was also 10, so. Yeah, and to be honest, wasn't that the day though, Bakura, right? Wasn't those the days where you would play a game and you would walk around and talk to everyone? Like, you just would. Like, a lot of games these days, people just don't have the time to do that. To stop and smell the roses and talk to everyone. Like, even in Ff7, people stopped doing that, I think. They would only talk to people who were voice acted or whatever. Maybe not everyone, but, you know, a lot of people. And I think that's where FF11 was still a thing like that, where you'd go around and talk to everyone, and you kind of felt like you needed to do that because there was nowhere to go. Too much dialogue kills the dialogue. FF10 was like 2 or 3 text boxes if you talk to someone. Sometimes maybe, what, 5. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. In this game, there's not a lot of dialogue from general NPCs either. Sometimes I would even argue to say not enough dialogue. Oh yeah, the construction yard screen, Vakura, yeah. I think a lot of people famously got stuck on that screen though. Does anyone else remember anywhere in particular, maybe a boss or an area in the game that got stuck? I got stuck, really stuck, 2 areas. One, right before the Turks in the Return to Midgar. I got stuck there. And I couldn't defeat the Turks. And then I also got stuck on Hojo. Got a Gas Scorpion and Barret. Or Gas Scorpion, Barret just solo in the remake. Gas Scorpion, if you don't know the tricks of that one, is a bit rough, yeah. So many good fun times looking back. Yeah, I don't remember getting stuck in the water in the train graveyard. Maybe I did, but I don't remember it. The train graveyard just still looks like a miss to this day, doesn't it? Oh, save for Sephiroth, yeah. I was massively underleveled and under-equipped. I think I played Ff7 like that as well, James, where I played the whole game just massively underleveled, yeah. Oh, Ff10 Unaleska? Me too, holy shit. That fight was fucking rough, CC. We might try that sometime, Gags, just to see that. See what Cloud says. I want to hear that line. Oh, I didn't know I had to go back to Gold Salsa. This game doesn't hold your hand in about 3 different areas, I think. I think it's 3, 2 or 3. One area they don't hold your hand is right after Gongaga. They don't tell you where to go. Right? They also don't tell you that. Sorry, right after Gongaga, after the temple, sorry. They don't tell you where to go. And before, basically looking for after Palmer, the game also doesn't hold your hand. Yeah. James. Still sorry about that, that's crazy. Have you ever considered doing a compilation of like pog moments or silly moments with Vicky, James? You know, like any like the Unaleska attempt would be like one of the best things that she's done first try, maybe, for example. Isn't Bizarro Sephiroth harder if you're under-leveled and don't have OP Tifa? I think that fight can go tits up very quickly, to be honest. Kami, yeah. Hey, what's up, Status? Welcome in, man. Standard old school games. Clueless where to go. Ridiculous amount of times, yeah. Yeah, true. Oh, she couldn't be bothered to keep healings on me, just... okay, and it saved her. Classic. Great, though. She beat Dark Souls for... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Was that the, Was that the one when she, like, managed to get it yeeted off the bridge or something, James? I think that's the one. If you can call that a boss, I suppose, but it's still pretty poor that happened. I think it's a boss. Hey, nice. We did get preemptive, that's nice. Times my game and wife was a pro gamer and she didn't even know it. And she didn't know. That's hilarious, V. Well, I don't know if we'll get the fast kill here now. Need some high rolls here. And that was a low roll. A couple of high rolls there. Oh yeah, we might just get it. Oh, those high roll grenades saved us. We got there in the end. The low roll braver for 479 almost shafted us right in the ass. High rolls from, I think it was 4 grenades that did 146, 147. That saved us. How you doing today, CC, by the way? Do you miss games being that rough around the edges sometimes, you know? Not knowing where to go, being stuck a little bit? Or do you find it more would you find it more frustrating now? Because, you know, people are more, you know, I'm not cautious on time, but like more strict with their time out there. Terrible call, but pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh god. No, yeah. I'm okay. I've had a headache for about 2 days. I think my headache for today is just about going, and I don't know why. I'm not dehydrated either. I'm drinking tons of water. So God knows what went on there, but I'm all right. Definitely extremely tired now though. I think I've streamed every day, apart from Monday. Even if some days was only for a few hours, I've still streamed every day. So I'm definitely ready for a full day off. And I'd got a late night, not last night, night before that, from Summer Game Fest. And then couldn't sleep, which didn't help. Nothing to do with the Ff7 trailer at all, Kappa. Actually, I don't even think it was anything to do with the trailer, but a little bit to do with it, maybe. But I hope you get well soon, CC. It's awful. Summer colds are some of the worst. Having a cold in summer, you know, you're hot and sweaty, and you're sniffling or blocked nose. Not nice. I used guides for Morrowind, Kami, yeah? Yeah, I'm the same way, Kami. I don't mind having a bit of guidance when it comes to things like that as well. I didn't mind playing 11 with, like, essentially a guide. Like, you kind of needed to. I mean, like, you know, when I'm playing and doing my own thing and I know what I'm doing at that point, I don't need a guide. But when it came to missions, I needed to know where to go, what to do, where to go, and the zones were hard to, like, get to, and they took real life time to get to. Now I think V is getting a, you know, getting a feel for that now. And then not only that, but they're like massive zones, like massive, and they're like mazes. There was no maps. You had to buy maps in that game, and if you were lucky enough to have the guild to buy a map, then you had a map. But even if you had a map, it was still hard. So, oh look, he slept like a baby. I did not. I just couldn't. I streamed for like I streamed for 7 hours, then came off and then just could not sleep. Yeah. That's a pretty good rule, Kami. Yeah. I like finding my own way, but I have 2 young kids now. Time is premium. Is the game, isn't it? Yeah. I completely understand. I think, like, kids aside or not, James, I think there's a lot of people like that now. They value their time more. And I think that's why I think Square Enix in particular, with like FF7 or FF16 or any game really, from nearly most video games now, they offer some sort of like guidance or hold your hand mode or autosave. You know, there's a lot of that now because a lot of companies know people are more you know, valuing their time more, or you know, running on very few time to play games as it is, and they want it to be appealing to everyone, you know, that game, to hit all the audiences. Oh really, CC? Oh shit, that sucks, man. As far as I'm aware, I've only had COVID once, and it was not as bad as, you know, as some people might have made out, but that might be just how I handled it. But I was still pretty bedridden. Actually, I was more bedridden with the vaccination, my second vaccination, than COVID. Say what you want about that, guys. Has to be appealing to everyone, even the 9 to 5 people who have responsibilities outside of work. Yeah, and I think one thing I've been leaning towards is enjoying games that are not like 90 hours or 100 hours, and the smaller games, you know. You know, the ones that are done in like 30-40 hours. So like, for example, when I beat RE9 in like what, 35-40 hours, I was fine with that. I was like, that is the perfect length game. Like, I'm okay with that being that long. Like, I didn't need more. And to be honest, all Resident Evil games are about that length, barring maybe RE3, you know, the remake anyway. Man, pick on Tifa more, why don't you? Well, we're getting a second pyramid and losing more time because Tifa got shafted. Boom. Now he's dead. Nice time loss, arsehole. She's not allowed a sample. Yep. And ironically, we had a bit of time save there. Because look, even with an extra pyramid and the paralyze, we still saved a second. That would have been a really nice time save. Yeah, that's right, Gags. To be fair, to be honestly, Gags, Remake and Rebirth are exactly the same. Rebirth, if you don't do all the side quests and you stick to story, it's probably like a 35-40 hour game. Probably. And same goes for Remake. That's about the same, really. Like a 30-40 hour game. You know, that's watching cutscenes, but just the story. No side quests. You know, there's a lot of games that are like that. Like 16 was probably the same, like you say, Gags. Oh, thanks, Dub. Thanks for a good look today, by the way. Pretty unlucky, I suppose, run so far. Like, if you were to play Rebirth and not do the towers, you know, just doing what you had to do to get through. Like, if you had to get a tower to do something, or, you know, if you had to do, you know, and maybe you decided not to do Queen's Blood, and you just, you know, did the minimal mini games and all this stuff that you know, if you did all the minimums, probably like a 40-hour game. Crisis Core is a very short game, V, yeah. The reason why that game can feel longer is if you do the side missions. Yeah. Yeah, FF10 felt more as a time sink. Yeah. Haven't even 100% at FF10. I'm around 200 hours. FF10 100% is so much fun. Such a fun 100%. But it is an absolute time sink. Catching monsters, raising your stats. Like, there's a lot there. I did mine on original hardware. I was really, really happy with that. That was probably the best game I 100%ed. So, yeah, it really is, CC. FF10 endgame content is some of my best. Because, like, you can do all the celestial weapons, you've got the Dark Aeons, you've got all the special species, you've got Blitzball. You know, there's just a lot there, you know. The Sphere Grid, which is a minigame in itself, right? There's a lot going on. It's a fun game. Love 10. Love 10. It's still FF9. The only thing that lets FF9 down for 100% is the jump rope minigame, I think, isn't it, Kami? Most people, like, Caleb did 100% all in the all FF. He's doing 100% all Final Fantasy games. Does 100%, and even he got to it and just pressed a button and turboed the jump rope. So, oh yeah, full jump rope. Yeah, I think, but like you though, really nice to do like all of the Mognet Central, the chocographs, like all that good stuff. There's a lot there. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. I like 10 more, I think. Probably because I felt it was harder. But 9's a good one as well, yeah. 7's fun. 7's fun. But I feel like we've done 7. All of us have done 7 100% a lot of the time, so... Hey, Austin, welcome in. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3 looks cool. It looks very good, doesn't it? Yeah. Looks very good. I'm excited for it. I'm very, very excited. Next year is going to be a very big year for me. It'll be my 40th birthday, the same month that FF14 releases their next expansion, and then 2 or 3 months later, FF7 Part 3 is the final part of a series that I've been following development for what, 12 years, and the final part around. It's gonna be a very emotionally big year, I suppose, you know, like an end of an era, right? But I'm excited to see what they remake next after 7. I really feel like you'll get a 9 or 8 or something announcement after 7. Not straight away, of course, but they're going to want to push sales and stuff for the next year or so after FF7 Part 3, I think. So I do think that I'm leaning towards maybe one day them remastering FF13. I don't think a remake is absolutely not in order for 13, but a remaster would be pretty cool to see, I think. You know, to hear like some more remastered music or something. That'd be sick. Hopefully no more remakes. The only remakes I want now is if they do 8 or 9 or 10. But they won't do it the same way as FF7. They won't 3-part any game again. They're just not gonna do it. 5? I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I really feel like the whole world, and I mean, I don't think there's anyone here who could probably disagree. I think most people would love an FF6 remake. That would be the one. That's the gold mine. But they've said they won't, or they've said that it would take 20 years. Could they do it? Probably. Is Cloud dead? Yes or no? No. Cloud's not dead, no. Rather have FF17 next. They're probably going to look at FF17. But I don't know when yet, because FF17 is... It's too soon for any announcements for it, I think. Maybe, I think. Especially with how long games take to come out these days. What was it? FF16 was 2023? So 3 years ago? I don't know, maybe. I think this is a test. Part 3 will be a test, Gags. I think it will be a test to see if they've got the capability of making a seamless world like FF7 Part 3's looking like it's going to be. I'm still skeptical by it. We'll see. I'd be happy if it's zones, either or, but I really love that feel of open world. I didn't think they were going to give us leaving calm to open world, but they did. And that still is mind-blowing, even now. But yeah, we'll see what they do. Remember when they teased us 2005 at E3 with the technical demo? 20 years, but we got it. True, Feral. True. True. That is true. 6 would be a banger. 6 would be the gold mine. But it's all down to the engines they use, Gags, right? And how the team and cooperating it. And it's down to companies with money and business and all that kind of... There's a lot of complexities with it all. But yeah, I would love to see an open world, you know, Final Fantasy like that, yeah. Yeah, each dev's different. Because otherwise, like, you'd love to see, like... I mean, personally, I'd love to see some devs working with other devs, Gags, to bring out money. To bring out games to make them money. You know, like for example, if Assassin's Creed worked with FF14, like, and the more technical side of it would be like, let's bring an open world game. You know, yeah. Oh yeah, is it bigger than Zero Dawn? Gags, the open world. Yeah. If a little story is changed in FF6, the OG fans are possibly even worse than 7. I'm gonna say something now, and I'm almost absolutely certain. If they gave you Final Fantasy 6, 8, or 9 remakes, you're not getting alternate timelines. They might change some things, but like good things, because not everything they've changed in Remake or Rebirth has been bad. But some of the stuff they've changed was not necessary. I think they'll delicately approach 6 with a different mindset and do a one-for-one remake. I think they've learned their lesson. Not that I think, you know, not all of what they made in 7 and Rebirth, you know, Remake and Rebirth was shit, but they're listening. They are listening to the fans. So that's what I think. I think so, but... You're not getting alternate timelines and all this shit. You're not going to get that with 6. Unless you're going down another avenue of making like 6 and 5 connected or something. So... They can get away with more in 8, I think? Probably, yeah. I still stand by my word to this day. I still stand by it. That at the end of the day... They should remake 9 next. Turn-based or A to B based, just exactly like the original. And I think action style like 7 remake would work for 8. I think it would work really well for 8. Somehow it would work. Final Fantasy 4 remake. I think any Final Fantasy below 7 is a tough one at the moment. I think, but who knows? Honestly, if they did, you know, the whole world's gonna be in an uproar. I think so too, Makari. I think that it would work, and I've said it time and time again. And that realism would work for what Remake's doing. It would work for FF8 so much, I think. And I think it would complement the characters. You know, like with how Squall looks, or the hair and all this. But if they remade 9, absolutely keep it turn-based. And also keep it that, like, cartoony, you know, style look. Give it that look, the chibi look, right? Keep that style, but just enhance it, right? But also, the reason why I think they should do 9 next is so that they can give us a turn-based game, right? Or an ATB-based game. And what they've learned from Remake and Rebirth and Revolution, they can look at the action side of that game, all while 9's coming out, and perfect it more for FF8. So that's why 9 should come first. I really think it would be so cool. Dude, if Blank's not a permanent character... Blank's like such a cool character. He should have been a main character. Or a stage chibi. Yeah, 100%. Keep that same art style. But, you know, give us a really nice game. You know, give us some voice acting. That goes without saying. Give us voice acting. Man, that game would be fire. That game, and FF9 being exactly that way, that's exactly what you should do. FF8 should be like a remake a little bit. You know, keep it faithful. But they've got to do something better than the summons that you get in Remake, Rebirth, and Revolution. They've got to be better in 8. You know, GFs, right? Maybe you just summon them and they go away. I don't know. But they have to do something. I think 17 should be turn-based, but that's why 9 needs to come first. I think. If 9 comes first, then they know what to do with 17. In my opinion. Of course. I think 9 should come first, then 17. And then if 17 comes out, and they've done turn-based for 9 and it was well received, they know they should do 17 turn-based. That's what I think. I actually don't know too much about Dragon Quest 12 yet, Kami. I've never been massively into Dragon Quest games, but maybe I should stream one. I've never streamed one before. I've played one, but never streamed one and beat one. Wonder if they would do 8 though. They would 100% do 8. Yeah, 8, 7, 8, 9 and 10 have been called the golden era for a reason. I know 8 has been very, very divisive, but for the longest time, so was 9. 9 was hated. 9 came out, most people liked it, but there was a big community that didn't like 9 because they took us from 7, which is great, to 8, where it was like this high-end game. The humans looked humans rather than these FF7 smarty tube harms. So 8 came out and it was a massive graphical upgrade, and then when you go to FF9, it was more cartoony based, and a lot of people didn't like that vibe. That was the first thing that was off-putting for me, for example, when I was a kid. I wasn't sure how I'd take to it being a cartoony game. But if they did it, you know, that's just my opinion. So if they did 8, stick to the high real fantasy type style that they're going for, like give us like a remake style graphics. And with 9, keep it cartoony, but keep it fluid. I mean, hell, we've all seen that video of the... I forget the producers now, you guys will correct me. Of that mod that people have made. Like, that is pretty much the nail on the head what we're looking at. Is it called the Memoria something? Project Memoria? Something like that, right? That one would be so sick. 6 is a bit of a toss-up, like, to what you'd want to keep it as. Would you want it to be more real, or would you want it to be more chibi? I don't know. I'd be fine with chibi. The only way that FF6 is let down playing it now isn't the story itself. The story is well written. That's why it's widely, you know, received well. The story's written well. The combat's great. Everything's good. The only thing that lets it down in this day and age for people to replay it is you can't see the players' emotions on faces. And that's why they wanted to make FF7 to be a remake, because they wanted to amplify FF7's story so we could see the emotions on characters' faces, so we could feel the story, not only read it. And the gestures in FF7 original were very lackluster. So they wanted to do that for 7 remake. So same thing goes for like 6. It's the only thing that for me lets it down. And if I was being nitpicky, and this is not me hating the game, I would want more lore. I want more lore. I want more backstory. You know, so like FF7 remake and rebirth, where they've extended certain areas where maybe they should or shouldn't have done that. In FF6, they should extend the game and, you know, give us some lore or some backstory, a bit more on our characters. That would be super sick as well. That's what I think. But, you know, I'm not a game dev. You know, it's just what I think. I think that a lot of people would love 8 to be like 7 remake style. Either combat, obviously its own attunement, have the draw system to be changed a bit, the junction system to be like a bit more adapted. You know, times have changed. People don't want to sit there for, you know, 10-15 minutes drawing 100 spells. Maybe have it so you draw a spell and you've got the spell, and that the longer you go without not using it, the stronger it becomes, right? So make it more time sensitive now. And same goes for like, the more you use the spell, the weaker it gets. So it's still kind of the same analogy to what FF8 original does. That's what I think would make a really good FF8. Now, is that the exact way I would do it? Probably not, but that's a good rough idea of something I would change to make it more fun. Yeah, I mean, I would be happy if they padded FF6 out with more backstory or lore or scenes. I'd be okay with that. And I think that maybe even adding bloated areas of the game would be fine. But I don't think you're seeing a 3-part series for an FF game again. Just because it took 12 years to bring out FF7, you know, remake, rebirth, revolution. You know, they've set out on a project, they've done it. If they could go back, I'm sure they would go, dude, I don't know, man. You know, maybe we'd need to cut a lot of content, and maybe they would have done. So, I say what you want, I think, about FF7, whether you like the changes or didn't like it. I think getting 3 games that are all 40-50 hour games was the best way to go for FF7 anyway. Would it work for 8? Who knows? They could absolutely pad out 8 with towards the end. I don't want to say too much here, but you're able to go sort of through time, right? And so they should they can extend that on more, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful what I say, but there's these portals at the end of the game right before the final dungeon, let's call it, and those portals, you can go out and you can go to like a different dimension, if you like, or a different timeline. They could absolutely extend on that. That would be so good. That's just an example of what I mean by how they could add padding to the game, and for 8, for example, anyway. And I think that would work really well. remake of 9 as well, and thought, yeah, and they could make them look really brutal. Because the thing about FF9 is that it looks very, very soft, you know, the graphic style that we got. But it's actually, like, if you read the story, it's such a good written story, so well written. It's really dark in a lot of cases. Very dark. Yeah, I think so, Kami. Yeah. I don't think you've seen your last remake. It's like Square Enix would be really silly to not see that there's money in remakes. Like, every other company's seeing it now. I don't need to give you examples here, right? Like even Assassin's Creed are remaking games now. There's a lot of money in remaking games. So Square Enix would be so silly not to remake 8, 9, and maybe 10 in the future. But right now I think they would focus on 8 and 9. But probably at different times, right? But then go from there. I think that they are listening. I don't know if they'll give you a full remake of 6, but I do think they will do something with 6 in the future. All this action shit, I don't know. I think, like, the thing about it is, years ago, if we'd have done an action game, Esdo, and it wouldn't have hit, then that's one thing. But unfortunately, the action side, we've had so many action Final Fantasy games that we've built up a community or an audience for it now. It just is. We've just got an audience for it. A lot of people absolutely loved 16. People absolutely loved 10-2's combat. I thought it was good, 10-2's combat. Story is another question. But 10-2's combat was action. That was their first, like, foray in it. And then there was 13's combat. People loved 13. Some people still saying 13 still being, still being one of their favorite games. FF15, there's a huge fan base for it as well. You know, the movie, the anime, you know, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of love for 15 still. So unfortunately, because of how much love that action games have been getting from Final Fantasy games, I don't know if it'll go away completely at this point. But I'm not a dev. You know, what do I know, you know? I'm just thinking more business-minded. Like, if 16 has a huge fan base and they loved it, and also you've got to think about the upcoming audience as well. You know, where we are as a society. You know, a lot of us in the chat here, I think there's probably not many of us that are 20 or below, you know, years old. I mean, hell, if anyone's below 20 years old here, I'd be shocked, right? So right now, especially in an FF7 stream, there's probably a bunch of us that are in our late 20s, early 20s. There might be a handful. I know there's one or two, at least one, that are in their early 20s, mid 20s. But I'd say most of us are in our 30s, even 40s, maybe older. And so us to get along with an action Final Fantasy game, it's hard. Exactly, Esdo, exactly. Dude, I'm right behind you, man. I'm not far behind you. So thinking of how they would do it, they've got to think about tailoring to the society and gaming that, you know, they're basically trying to please both audiences, which I do appreciate, you know. So they're still going to bring out some action games. They're still going to bring out some, you know, role-play games. unfortunately. But like 16 did action really well, I think, in a lot of areas, but did a lot of things quite poorly, a lot of things. But I want to replay 16 at some point. Think it'd be good fun. But for those who never want to play an action game because, you know, they only would play the turn-based JRPG games, I will genuinely say, from a guy who is probably in the same boat as you, who grew up with turn-based games, you're missing out on some good games. It might not be, it won't be the same as turn-based, it just won't. Nothing will hit like a nostalgia. Nostalgia is one of the most powerful drugs in the world, and nothing will ever beat your nostalgia. But you're still missing out on some games that, if you'll take them for what they are, you know, and not compare it to an older one, I promise you there's some good turn-based, or sorry, good action games, but nothing will hit like the older ones for you. You know, unfortunately, you're not going to be that 10 or 15-year-old kid anymore who's playing Final Fantasy VII, and, you know, you had to talk to everyone, or, you know, you've got your ruby weapons, your emerald. You're just not going to have that again. But I'm just saying, don't completely dismiss trying something new and being open-minded and trying these newer ones, because some of them are awesome. Even if like, if you took Remake for what it was and, you know, you didn't like the changes, it's still a fun game. And if you worry about being good at it, trust me, you don't need to be that good. You really don't. So, and that's, honestly, that is from one bloke in the world, in England right now, across the world, to the whoever's listening to this right now. Don't completely dismiss it, honestly. Do not be afraid to try it. And, you know, no shame if you want to play on easy, but there's some good stories you're missing out on if you don't give it a shot. Yeah, it really is, Gemu, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. Looks like I can take T for Kami. $15 is good. The one with the car. Yeah, 15 was good, Esdo. Or Esdu, rather. Yeah, 15 is pretty good. As it is a good game. It's not the game, nowhere near the game it was going to be, though. So, like, and it's sad that it's not the game it was going to be, but the fact that it is still a good game, it should fill you with confidence that they can make you a game, given the right development time and plan to make a really good game. So, yeah, exactly, Kami, exactly. That was a neat game. Ff7 I would just love the old school system. I completely agree, as I think I'm the exact same as you. I think 9 should, they can't, the difference is, I don't want to remaster a 9. I don't want it. I've got one. HD PC, there's a version on Steam right now. It's the same game, same dialogue line, same everything, but except the characters have like a black border around each character, essentially, and I don't want that. I want a remake of 9. Remake, unfortunately, means you're gonna see expressions and stuff that you might not normally see, which means good, but you're unfortunately gonna see story changes that, or a slight story changes here that might make sense, but some that you might agree with or don't agree with. And that's kind of where we're at with Ff7. You know, maybe they wanted to change up some bits about the story to make it make more sense, which they did in Rebirth quite well, for example, in some areas, but not all. But there's going to be changes, but also there's the ones that are like, I need a line for line, same game, you know. So there's always, you're never going to please all audiences, but I implore anyone who's listening to this, I work with Square very occasionally with, like, the odd game here and there. I'm not sponsored now, I'm doing a speedrun, but I will say, like, I'm passionate about it, that you shouldn't ever completely dismiss these newer games, because you would be surprised how much fun you can have if you take it for what it is, and not compare it to, like, if you're playing, like, FF13 and going, dude, this is no FF9, dude, stop the game right there and then. There's just no game like 9. 9 is the way it is, and so goes for 8, and so goes for 7. But 13 can still be enjoyed in your own way. It might not hit like the rest, but that's okay. You know, you don't watch Game of Thrones and go, I'm watching 9 seasons, they're all amazing, and the 10th season, shit, you know. You still watch it all, and you play them and take each individual episode. So, and I feel like, you know, we're a very hard gaming society to please at the moment, you know. That's just my 2 cents. So I ask, you know, try it. Don't listen to the naysayers. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of people that will say what they want to say to you, but let yourself have your own opinion and judge it yourself. You know, you might not agree with everything, but you might still go, you know what, it was still fun though. Damn, this is crazy, by the way. 2 grenades at the start with no shady breath yet, plus a limit break and a 4th grenade. What the hell? All the spells, dude. Get them out of the way. Get them out of your system. Could have been so much better of a fight, by the way, this. If we didn't get like 700 spells. Pretty good fish fight as well. Good moth slasher fight. Shame we lost 6 seconds there. Undeserved of that, but that's fine. Project Memoria would be my remake love letter. There you go. But the thing is, if Project Memoria continued remaking the entire game, I'm telling you now, like, there would probably be some other changes that would have to make sense story-wise. You know, there's always like these plot holes in these Final Fantasy games, isn't there? And we all have one. I mean, sure, we all love the games for what they are, but we all could do with a bit more elaboration on this character or that character. And I'll give you a really, really big example of something I absolutely hate about 9 that they absolutely should change. After this menu. I would absolutely not give you Amaranth as late. Or at least make it feel that you're getting enough time with Amaranth. Amaranth joins the party, doesn't look like he's going to join the party at one point, and just throw you in a character. Like, and you barely get time to connect with the character, barely get time to know who they are. You don't get that much dialogue with them. And that is one thing I would absolutely change. Yeah, backstory or more time with him to bond with him, anything. So we can all sit here and say FF9, the way it was perfect. But FF9, just like games like Remake and Rebirth, they're just not perfect either. And so 9 needs improvement in that department. Like, Eiko joins the party quite late, but you get a lot of time with her and she gets a lot of limelight. Amaranth basically isn't even a character at that point. Like, he could be a character earlier, but they give you him quite late, you know? So I would want to see that change. And, like, to be honest, like, I wouldn't mind some more lore on, like, Marcus, Blank, and Sinner. Like, I would love some more lore on them. You know, you do find some more lore out about Baku and even Zidane. Like, there's the lore that more lore we need on Zidane and Garnet. Like, there's tons of lore we need. There is a lot of, like, plot holes and information that we could do with doing to feel like a complete story. You know, you wouldn't read a book and go, oh shit, what's the backstory that led to this? You read a book and you know everything that leads up to whatever the plot's gonna be. So yeah, all the super bosses, yeah, there you go. Exactly. So exactly. So same goes for 8. There's plot holes or silly things that they did in 8 that we all probably know which one I'm on about, that they shouldn't have had to do, or didn't need to do, or could have addressed it differently, or anything, or left breadcrumbs so that we piece it together ourselves. And maybe even like the way, sorry for those who have not played much of 8 yet, but even the way they dropped the Laguna segments into the game, maybe those could have been spaced out better or something. Because a lot of it is quite jarring at once and can be quite confusing. So maybe the way that is told could be elaborated on better, or felt differently, or something, presented differently. So there's tons of areas of improvement in 8 and 9, in my opinion. 10, even 10. 10 could probably do some elaborations here and there. But to be honest, if they remake 10, not being awful, but I would remake 10 soon. If you're gonna remake 10, that is, remake it. but I would never say never to not remaking FF10, but to be remastering 10, but doing fresh voice lines. That would be so sick. Just a better style looking game, you know, better engine or whatever, keeping the game the way it is, and then giving you fresh voice acting, fresh story, you know, fresh lines. Not the same lines per se, but, you know, adding those, that little bit of oomph to it, because we all think we needed more, and that's it. You don't need much else. And then they could do like DLCs for like the, you know, for Braska and such if they wanted to, or flashbacks. Oops, for flashbacks if they wanted to. Yeah, lore-wise they did great. I think voice acting could do with polishing up on that one now. And graphical update I think would be you know, a no-brainer. I make it sound really easy. I'm sure it's very, very hard. And I don't mean to sound really gloomy here, but I would remake 10 soon so that you can still take the same voice actors and give them some, you know, elaboration on their on the story. You know, they're all hopefully still fit and healthy, that you could still get the same voice actors and have them, you know, say things differently or add a bit of oomph to it, because we know that the way they did voiceovers back then were very different. Like, even 12, I think, I read somewhere that the voice actor for, was it Fran? I think they recorded over the phone, over a mobile phone or something, or a landline probably back then, the lines, and you can hear that like tinny noise, which gives FF12 that little bit of charm, I'll be honest. But like, if they were to remake 12 like that, you know, with redoing voice lines and doing the FF10 treatment I just mentioned, you know, I'm overstimulated now thinking about it. Get rid of the lightning bullshit. I mean, it's whatever. If it's optional, it's fine. But yeah, it is brutal. But honestly, that takes about 8 minutes to do, if you find your routine. So yeah. In FF12, they did voice acting. I'm not sure what you were commenting back to, Carmen, but FF10's voice acting was fine, but you all know how it sounds, and you can tell, and I mean this in the politest way, you know 10's one of my favourites, if not my second favourite, along with third, somewhere around there. But I think that probably my second favourite Final Fantasy game is FF10, but we can all agree that the way that they read the lines in FF10, you can tell that the voice actors don't have a clue what they're talking about. And that's not a bad thing. There could be a multitude of different reasons why they don't. It could be like, maybe there was like, maybe they only got one take on how they said something, so maybe that voice actor or voiceover artist director came in late, so they only had one take or two takes. Maybe there was not enough time to tell that voice actor the context of the voice, or explaining the plot to them so that they sound like they know what they're on about. You know, so there's a lot of issues that could have gone into it. Or it could be down to Square. Obviously, it could be down to Square at the time. Could be anything. But unfortunately, it is the finished product it is today, and it is still a very, 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 very fun Final Fantasy game to play. For those that never played Final Fantasy X after 9, my god, you're missing out on a game. Holy shit. Like, shame on you. You know what I mean? FF10 is incredible. You know, it is... That is, and I'll be honest, there's a big misconception with Final Fantasy 7, 8 and 9 comparing it to 10. People say they want a turn-based game like FF7, 8 and 9, but you guys are wrong. FF7, 8 and 9 were not turn-based. FF7, 8 and 9 were ATB based, and that unfortunately meant that the enemy kept on getting turns, right? So it wasn't turn-based. FF10 is absolutely turn-based. That is, there you go, you go. There you go, you go. And if it's your turn, you can sit there for a while and do nothing about it. And you can go for a shit if you want and come back, and they're still not gonna have a turn. FF7, if you stand there, we're active. You know, even ATB wait, still gonna be the same. Still gonna be the same. They're still gonna be fighting. So yeah, 4, 5, and 6 are ATB based. Exactly. they ever remake FF9, one thing they need to keep is keep the second player support. I think I'd like to see that. As I would like to see that. Obviously formatted better maybe, but yeah. But I talk a lot like I know what I'm on about, but I really don't. But that's just my 2 cents. Someone here might completely disagree with me. But, or maybe a lot of people are agreeing with me, I'm not sure, but, you know, feel free to let me know. You know, we're having a conversation. I don't have to be right. Certainly not right about everything. But I think it would be, good times if they remade 7, 8, and 9, and 10, even 10, but done differently, you know, like, remaking 10 would be good if they just redid the lines, polished up the game itself, and maybe polished up a system or two, maybe added or took away some, you know, bits that didn't need to be said, or add some lore, but that's about it. Not much needs to change. Combat doesn't even need to change. Maybe just the UI does, you know. Maybe Blitzball could be expanded on, but that would be sick. I'd love that. I'm okay with that. And that is where you'd see FF10 be the remake for remake that most people want to see. Hey, what's been, Jenny? It's nice to see you, man. Good to see you still alive. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're still alive. We did a run the other day, but run died. Material Keeper. Then we did a run the day before that, but that also died to Red Dragon and then Demon's Gate. Yeah, I remember that, Ez. Yeah, I played that with a friend. Oh, you've not been getting notifications? Oh, really? Oh, shit. That sounds like Twitch. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose some time here. I think. Normally like 12 seconds here. I don't know why. Yeah, I've got a Discord that notifies everyone. That's probably the rare times that you get notifications from me is just when I'm going live. But I'm live the same days anyway, so regardless of notifications, I'm still live around the same time every day. I might not stream every game that you enjoy, and every day might not be FF7 runs, but regardless, I'm still live like 4 days a week. Alright, time to get trolled! And we've been laughed at, so we lose more time. So now we're going to be over a minute behind. Thank you, game! Now he's going to do barrier. Then we're going to throw the grenade for 139! 145, nice. Will he laugh again? Stay tuned to find out. And he laughs again! More time lost! Let's go! Thank you, Rufus. It's not that funny. Jeez. Not that funny. Do I get the underroll? No, we got the right. We did an alright roll. Unfortunately, losing about 9 seconds here. Actually, no, 12 seconds here. Ah, 9 seconds. Yeah, I was right. I doubted myself. Thanks, Feral. Yeah, the next one's really strategic, Feral. The next boss is actually technically the first big run killer of the run. Rufus can kill your run if you're unlucky, but other than that, you can't die in the run before that, really. But Motorball, the next boss, is an absolute dick. He's a very, very scripted boss, but it's really, really strategic how we do it. So I'll nerd out and explain a little bit. So I've just slapped on 4 green magics onto Cloud. This is going to buff Cloud's magic attack, and I also gave him a mithril armlet to allow that anyway. And so Cloud should be rolling anywhere between 208 up to, he can roll up to 240 odd. So, but we really want to see like 218, 216. 220 is fine, but we want to keep it lower on the, if we can. And the danger zone of numbers is 224. We don't want to see above 224. And we're also going to be throwing grenades quickly. As it is a quick, fast, static damage. Since we hit for like level, for like 40 damage, throwing grenades do like 140 for a very quick animation. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do bolt, grenade, grenade. I'm going to count that 5 times. After the 5th bolt, we stop, we wait, the boss should stand up. I'm then going to do a bolt, a grenade, bolt, and grenade, and the boss should be dead. But that's a little dependent on rolls. Yeah, low grenades. The thing about grenades is I never look at grenade rolls. You just gotta judge it by your bolt rolls. If you're doing 228, 229, you know, something like that, the likelihood is you're gonna get a really shitty fight with multi-ball where you've got to cast ice. Or you can throw another grenade if your grenades are okay. So that's also another option. You can throw a grenade into the ice, probably quicker than casting a spell. But then when you do bolt, grenade, bolt, and grenade, you want to make sure that Cloud's on bolt, not an item, and do bolt instead of grenade there. So just change up a little bit. How many Bravers am I on? Don't think we did one on Scorpion, did we? So we did Apps, Sample, Rufus, 3. 3 is not that good. It's the minimum, the bare minimum of leaving Midka. There could be a chance that Cloud gets the limit here. We'll see. But he has to limit before Twin Burner. If we're gonna do that. Oh, actually, it might have been. Yeah, we might have done a Braver. Now I don't remember. That's the downside of resetting a run sometimes. Pow, pow, pow. Now I don't remember. Hey, leave Barrett alone. Pow, pow. Not the greatest run here, unfortunately, just due to a bad RNG. Losing that bit of time on the elevator boss sucked, and on Rufus, the double laugh also sucked. Shame, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, interesting. I don't know who the game's gonna attack here first. It could be Cloud or Tifa. They have the same HP. I think they might do this to Cloud. 210. Hey Vegapunk, thanks for the good luck. Ah, they're doing Tifa, that's a shame. Oh, is it one each? Oh, I was hoping for one each. So no Braver here, that's fine. Ooh, 204. Okay, well, we definitely are fine for bolts. So we should see Twin Burner now. Bolt number 3. A better roll. Bolt number 4 queued up. Got my hand up. 4. Bolt number 4, bolt number 4. How you doing, Corey? Bolt number 4 and bolt number 5. You wait. Happy Sunday, Corey. Grenade. Bull. Grenade. Right. 38 would be a good IGT to go at, if we can. The first IGT would be 24, that's too early. 38 would be the next good one. But that might be a little early, or just in time. Or it's 45, that sucks. That was really weird, by the way, but that's fine, I guess. So weird. 27 and a half, I hate this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unlucky. Unlucky. Still trying to wake up. Take your time. Get some coffee. All right, 36 maybe here, if I'm lucky. $36 or $40. 36. Go. Bum, 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 bum. Shame about the map. That was a good world map otherwise. Just gotta do my day raw. I presume you don't do energy drinks either then, Corey. What? Not bad. 20-second save. I had a really weird leave Midgar as well, to be honest. But that's totally fine. Jesus! Holy shit! You saw that, right? That was so close. Jesus. Almost got me then. He just crept up out of nowhere. I must have had milliseconds to react then. Got a prediction up, guys. Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Lurk? Speedruns. All right, we're through. That was not a good fight at all. I'm gonna need to heal Barrett and Cloud. Last bets on prediction. I see predictions coming in. That runaway was pretty bad, yeah. I know it was a back attack, but still, wow. And to get that red light on me as well, that was also really unlucky. Lucky. The third attempt again. Jeez. I think we're gonna get a double wave and Barrett might die, but I suppose it's kind of fine. His HP's fine. Unless it misses Barrett. Ah, he's dead anyway, that's fine. Wow, that was a bad fight. Bad world map, bad fight. 3 encounters. Oh, sorry, 2 encounters, 3rd try. PB had 1 encounter, 3rd try. We are absolutely losing half a minute. I'd say 8 seconds was at least that runaway. At least. And then we got the slow animation on the next fight. which is a shame as well. I misplayed bottom as well, I think. Misplayed it, I think. Don't really know what I did wrong there though, weird. I was gonna use Barrett's limit. I couldn't use it in time, weird. Maybe I did something different than I usually do. Not a problem either way. Barrett's health's enough to survive dying as it is. Although he might still level up. Maybe with the laser fight plus Genova Birth. Oh, I might get the right arm. Damn it. It missed an input. Can't say that's at all. Hey, what's up, CK? Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Hey, welcome raiders. Thanks for the raid, everyone. How was your stream today, CK? Insert funny raid message here. Thanks for that marriage. Finish a rando. Be right back 5 minutes, no worries. I'll catch you in 5, no worries. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Joining us for an Ff7 run today. Still got about another 5 hours to go. Just had a really nasty split against bottom as well. A lot of it RNG, to be fair. A little bit of misplay for me, but way more RNG than misplay. Oh wait, are you asking Gags how the run's going? Yo, Gags, how's the run going? CK broke his legs. Broke Sethrof's legs. He cast a spell break. What's my average? On average, 45 seconds behind. On average, really good leave reactor, wall market, apps, and Reno. On average. How are you, marriage? How am I doing for Bravers still? I think I'm at 4 then. If we assume that we got one on Scorpion. I think we did, you're right. I remember doing a Braver. So 4 Bravers is nice. And we took the stairs, so... if I didn't want to, I could save time not picking up the Elixir and the Gold Saucer if I wanted. Or I'd take that as an extra backup, maybe. Oh, no worries, Mary. No worries. Thanks for lurking as well. Appreciate it. Enjoy your time at your aunt. Well, not your aunt, but what, their aunt. Alright, give me some good RNG here. Just don't give me 20 or 19 or something. Alright, 23 is fine. I flicked to 22 before. There we are. Nice. Good RNG. Good. Giddy. I can see a tweet from Ff7 right now, and they say In a seamlessly connected open world, Cloud and his companions take to the skies aboard their airship Highwind, embarking on a sweeping journey across the world as a crisis looms over the planet. The entire planet is freely explorable and players can drop in via parachute anywhere. To be fair, I think they're taking the exact words from Matt Mercer there. Cheers, marriage. So it says, yeah. Oops. Hey, Dan, doing all right, thanks, and well over here. How about you? No worries, CK. Thanks for the raid. 1, 2, 3. How was your stream, CK? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, oof. Big oof. Probably losing about 20 odd seconds here. All good, mate. I had a little rebirth session this afternoon. Now I'm just getting some dart practice in. Oh, as I've gone to shit again. Where are you, or what were you up to in rebirth today, Dan? Just finishing up my first rando, boss items and characters, double bosses 2, level capped at 1.5x on bosses. Oh, I think I did the exact same thing recently, CK. I did the exact same thing. Enemies with 1.5x HP, bosses. Yeah, I did the exact same thing. It's definitely spicy. Oh yeah, about a good chunk into the game then, Dan, right? Hope you enjoyed that section. I quite liked it. Quite action-packed as well. If you want something else that's kind of wild like that, CK, there's a mod for Ff7 Rebirth that's pretty good like that. Doubles up all the bosses. Doubles up all the enemies in the game, so every pack of enemies doubled, and all the bosses' HPs, depending on what you want it to be. Mine was 10 times more. So every boss had 10 times more HP. Every pack of enemies also had 10 times more HP. There was new limit breaks, new moves. Like Aerith has been reworked a little bit. Tifa's been reworked. Cloud's completely reworked. That was a really fun time. I enjoyed it, I must say. I could have been a little spicy. I didn't have too much. I didn't have to think too much. FF7's kind of like that in a lot of ways, I think. Especially if you're familiar with it. So, were they random? No, not random, but I don't know if there is a rando for it. For Rebirth, but it was fun. It was really fun. So every pack of enemy was doubled, and then 10 times more health. So, you know, if you're fighting a pack of like 6 enemies, you're fighting 12. And they've all got 10 times more HP. So, and there was also accessories that had like some buffs on it. So, like for example, you'd have like an accessory that has like auto protect or auto shell or haste or bravery, thief, and all sorts of stuff. And because the enemies had 10 times more health, it was definitely a bit spicy at times. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not for the faint-hearted. It took me 40 minutes to defeat the first boss in the flashback. So, it was definitely spicy. And some of the bosses are just pure bullshit, you know. I think Keeper nearly had 500,000 HP. So yeah, like I said, it's not for the faint-hearted. Definitely spicy, but a pretty good one. I forgot what the command is for the mod list I had now, but seriously, it was nuts. But Cloud has like Meteor Rain, he has Omni Slash, Zantetsuken, loads of cool new stuff that you wouldn't expect, you know? Oh, there's the mod list, by the way. I'm playing this on PlayStation 2, but yeah, PS1 version, original hardware. Right now. That's wild. It was nutty. There's the list of mods above, with all the mods I used, and there's even a download link if you want it. So you can see the stuff we had. Oh yeah, I forgot that enemies had, and bosses had 50% extra stats as well. Sorry, I forgot to include that. Break HP limit, material overhaul, armor and accessory overhaul, double AP, 100% steal rate, which just means it's nice, right, to steal. MP regen outside of battle, so that was kind of like a nice added perk. Custom music in the game. Yeah, loads of quality of life stuff. Like, kind of crazy. Miss, nice. Yeah, we got preemptive Genova because we did it on step count, so we have to move very specifically to allow that happening. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game like that. Yeah, we manipulate that to happen. So he's gonna do tail laser in a minute. Or laser. Now. Cloud gets a 1-hit limit. Don't hit Cloud again. Okay, hit Red 13 because Sharon's caring. That's not good. That's the shit that stopped me from getting into a speedrun. Step counts and shit. I have a beginner percent guide that will get you through Midgar. If you're after a run that's not on step count. But it's just Midgar though. So it'll give you a small taste of like what it would be like to speedrun. Hit Cloud. Boop. Don't hit Cloud again, otherwise you're trolling me again like the other day. Thank you. Cloud, do that braver. be a nice fight. Bit of time save, not much. Makes a difference when you play it. Oh, does it make a difference what you play it on? It does, yeah. It does make a difference. Playing this on PS2 is ironically slower than Steam. But, so slightly more challenging, I think, in that aspect. PC works, emulator works, PS, you know, PlayStation 2. So it's very complicated. CK, we play it on an American PS2 using an American copy of FF7 and on a specific model of a PS2. But you don't have to. Like, if you own the Steam version, the 2013 version, you're good to speedrun FF7 on PC. And if you have the even newer version, you could still speedrun on that version if you wanted. Hell, I mean, this game runs on a bloody mobile phone these days. I don't know if there's a mobile phone category though, so... Does this game have fish? I tell you what, it does have Pyro. Has Dolphin Blow. Dolphin Blow. And it also has bombs as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, does bombs all count? Beach plugs are kind of a fish, right? They're essentially squids, I guess. No problem, I'll send it to you right now. It would only get you through Midgar. It's a beginner percent, so it's not going to teach you step count. It's going to teach you a lot of baby strats, but it'll get you through Midgar to maybe give you a sort of teaser. And I'll also be teaching you a skip in that. I'll teach you guard skip in that, and you'll have my inputs on the screen so you can see how to do it and what I'm pressing and stuff like that. So, Pyro. No worries, Pyro. No worries. Are you taking on the fish prison with me, Pyro? I'm up to about 800 fish now, but I'm currently trying to learn how to take down Anyone at the moment. Yeah, that's a good idea. A really good idea, CK. And later on, you can start like implementing like less baby strats and stuff like that to save time, right? It's going okay. I did about 2 or 3 fights yesterday of learning. I'd say I've learned basically all the mechanics. I wouldn't say I'm ready for clear yet, because I need to still understand certain bits. But it's going well. It's fun. My first raid, or my first like extreme fight in 7 years. So quite excited, but also a bit nervous. So, but I've been doing that last night. So did 3 full lockouts. I did one with Diartho talking me through some mechanics, doing call outs. And then I did another one with a bunch of randos in the party finder, pugging as I like to call it. And that was like a full learning party though, so I had to still learn the things I already knew. Then we got quite far, but not that far. Then the third party, it looked like a lot of us knew the fight, and we, on our first pull, took him down to like 40%, I think it was. So around there. So overall, pretty good, I think. It looks like another 2 encounter world map again. That's fine. Captain Maths, yeah. Anyone can speedrun with a timer and, you know, time themselves. Oh yeah! Oh my god! Another two encounter world map, guys. Wild. I'm on again Wednesday and Thursday. I'm definitely in need of 2 well-needed day off. Last time I took a day off was Monday, so I've streamed every day since then. I normally stream most days like 6 to 7 or like 8, 9 hour days. Yesterday was like a good 9 hour. So I'm definitely ready for a day off. Yeah. No worries, CK. Thanks again for the raid, man. 2, 3. Got the right arm prediction up, guys. Anyone wanting to win some gamba? Got sucked. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What time are you live, E? It's 20 past 5. I was like, man, you're still not live yet? I presume you're going live later because you've got the Xbox showcase, have you? Got a prediction up for right arm, guys. Closing prediction soon. There's 54k on one side. Yeah, I ain't got long. I've got one more fight until I leave the screen. And it's gonna happen right now. I don't know about that. I don't think so. Captain Mouse. Can you dye your hair white? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I may not need to dye it. Alright, here we go. Not that one. Here we go. No, look to 3 steals. I did 8 steals the other day and got one, didn't get one. No right arm today. Even did extra steals. Left armed again. It is Sunday night after all, Mikari. Must arrive at Ether. Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Time to get ready for the restroom. I might watch it with you, yeah. Oops. I fell down the ladder behind me the other day, guys. About halfway down. Not fun. Bruised my ankle a little bit and smashed my ribs into the like the railing at the top of the stairs. Doesn't sound good. It was a bit scary. To be honest, the way I fell down and slammed into like the handrail or whatever you want to call it, towel rail or whatever you want to call it, at the bottom of the stairs. I kind of like, I went oof like this, and I was like hanging off, and I was like, freaking out. Imagine if I'd have fallen down like off like the balcony, I guess you want to call it, like off the banister and down the stairs. Holy shit, I would have been in big trouble. I would have absolutely been Hospitalized, that's for sure. Got reeled on some stairs, man. If only it was that good. Yeah, I hurt my wrist a little bit. This was like 3-4 days ago now. Could do with some time save game. Unfortunately, we got yet another encounter leaving Costa del Sol and heading to Corel. So again, could have saved another 20 seconds on this split maybe. And then the annoying thing is we're going to lose time on dying because we don't have a right arm and PB got the right arm. So it'll look bad before it gets better, but it's not over. We should have a big time save. Where is it? I'm on a big guard E skill. 1:20 at best. If all goes well. Not sure how I can save 1:20, but we've saved over a minute a few times. So it's not impossible. How you doing, Arachno? Welcome in. Alright, menu coming up. Ah, could menu up until that. Exiting the menu there. Oh boy, why am I getting mugged? Two, three, four, five, six. Oh god, that is a shame. Yeah. That is a shame. Now I can't, like, if anyone dies in MK, with a dead run. One miss. Two miss. Three try. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot that because it was on the bottom row of where the both death claws was. Well, the critical hit. That's fine, I guess. Forgot I have an appointment tomorrow with my neurologist, and therefore forgot to tell my new workplace. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah. Got cross slash, but 2 minutes behind at the moment. Although we have got a big time save after dying, but still, that's pretty oof. At least it didn't mug these nuts. It took me for a mug though by mugging my Phoenix down, which means that if anyone dies on MK, they have to stay dead. And best case scenario is if Kit is dead at the end of the fight. That would be best case scenario. But we'll see. To be honest, even seeing Mug was a time loss because PB didn't see one, I don't think. Feels really shitty. Started this month, as in June. So first 7 days in, yeah. Crossfire. I'm not sure if I've seen it, Gags. Was that the new gen Metal Gear Solid? A game or a online game or a TV show? There's two that pop up. The online game. Oh. Oh. I think I might know which game you're talking about, Gags. I think it was shown at Summer Game Fest, wasn't it? Or was it shown at State of Play? Pretty sure it was shown at Summer Game Fest. It looked a lot more like Army style though, if I'm thinking of the same game. But with stealth, maybe? Yeah, I think I saw it at Summer Game Fest. but proper stealth game. Yeah, it looked quite good. Looked like Metal Gear 5. You know, like the crawling and stuff like that. I was up and down about that, guys, whether I'd like that or not. Man, look at this time loss, jeez. Remember the ball game Crossfire from the 90s where you shoot little metal balls at this shiny thing? When you get pissed off at your friend, just start pelting them. I actually don't remember that game, Bensky. Or, not that comes to mind anyway. It did look graphically, it did look very good, Gags. Apparently there's a game in 2007, Gags, called Crossfire. You'll have to take a look and see if they're just remaking that game. Like, you know, really remaking the game. Because it was 20 years ago, apparently. The 2007 game kind of looks like Medal of Honor. So, like, maybe they are renewing it? I didn't know it was a remake if that's the case. But yeah, I did see that game, I did. I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more from it, you know? Actually, what was the release actually on that, Gags? A lot of those games were saying like July and September and all sorts. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that game, Gags. Yeah. Stealth of Slow-Mo. I think I've seen it before. I think I've seen some gameplay of it before anyway. But yeah, that game might be releasing soon, that Crossfire, Gags. Because a lot of those games were like releasing soon. Oh, it's in development stages. Oh, is it? Okay. I think, was it not made by an independent company as well? Summer Game Fest really let down on the audio though. Like, if you paid millions to get a spot on Summer Game Fest to sell your game, and then, you know, especially if it's a cinematic story game in any way, and then that audio is out of sync, man, you're not selling your game, man. You're like, dude, the audio's out of sync. Oh, devs from Naughty Dog. Oh, okay. And some other big developer, yeah, came together for it. Ah, okay, on Steam. I'll take a look sometime, actually. If it's still in development stage, I'll keep an eye on it. Wouldn't normally be the kind of thing to stream, but it might be fun to play a game on my own and play it, maybe. Been a while since I played a game like that, though, I'll be honest. It did look really good. To be honest, I thought a lot of games looked really good at Summer Game Fest and State of Play. I thought they were both strong events. Uh, 35 or no, 42. Maybe. 42? 49? 49. Ah. Big Sag. Got a while to wait. 49. 2 menus. No, yeah, they actually had a lot of good games, I thought. Okay, good. Over a minute to save, nice. .8 seconds save for that. Damn, son. Yeah, my CC skip game is improving a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, played well there. To say we were 2 minutes 40 seconds behind, pulled it back and half that time saved now. Still got a ways to go though, of course. But that's fine. Okay. Yeah, over a minute time save because my manip didn't work in my PB. So it's one of our bigger time saves in the run. But we also have been shafted with a backload of RNG in this. Like honestly, we've got loads of bad RNG so far in this run. Encounter here. Quick prediction for MK if anyone wants in. Okay. Oops. 71. $71, 26, 2 damage needed. 1 tick. Bruh. I can't revive Kate. Fucking classic game. Stole my Phoenix down. The steal on that Phoenix down sucks. I know I didn't split. I had a misclick and I had to look at the IGT. It's fine. It's gonna be a bit stupid, this. Dude, it's so stupid. But I have to do this. Thanks. Classic Ff7. A fucking meal peel up. Trank. Now I need to do my menu. Gem ring, bronze bangle, leather glove. $700 gil remaining because Kate didn't get AP. Stupid. All because of a thief stealing my Phoenix down. So annoying. And but also shout out to MK who just straight up focused Kate the entire way. No one else. Never mind though. We alright. I need to do maths here. Still short on Gil. How much Gil am I short? I'm like, yeah. I'm thinking the only thing I can think of is selling poison, but I don't think poison will sell for that much. I think it sells for 450. I either that or I steal. I sell 3 mollies. Oh, that's a lot though. That sucks, dude. All of that for a Phoenix down, by the way. And then now the so stupid. It's fine. I have another backup, but it'll put me into 2. I have a backup. Poisons, that's about 450, something like that, isn't it? Or 447 or 67 or something. I have a backup, it's not pretty. And it's a sucky backup. But I can back it up. I'm just thinking if there's another plan B first before I do it. And to be honest, selling poison would be slower. I'd have to unequip it from Cloud as well. grab the ladder. Can fix later. I'll need to fix it before Gongaga. Because I'm going to be shy of picking up the Fury Ring. I have a sell the heading coat. But that's going to give me way too much gil. My backup is this. So stupid. So I have 700 gil left over, right? And I just picked up the rocket, not the rocket, but the drill arm, right? That is 1650. So that puts me about 600 gil short, like 2,400. So I'm about 600 short. So what I do... Yeah, we can fix it later though, true. My backup would be... I hate this idea. Go into a Gongaga and selling one of my ethers. It'll sell for 750, which will give me the 150 gil margin that we normally have, Kami. And instead of ether, I have the backup ether, the elixir from the stairs in the Shinra building. So I'll have 2 ethers on me. Sorry, 2 elixirs on me. Yeah. So instead of me ethering in a temple, I would elixir Kate. And that would be just enough. And that would put us in a 150 gil range. Yeah, I think that's the best strat I can come up with at the moment. Because a thug or a thief stealing my Phoenix down, this is the butterfly effect of Ff7. So I had 1 Phoenix down that we buy in case we need it at MK. Spoiler, we did. But I should have healed Kate, but I didn't, thinking he's surely not going to just target one person. Yeah, he did. So I couldn't revive Kate. Now, the other issue that we're dealing with is that Kate is not going to have enough MP for Demon's Gate to cast 2 big guards. So that also means my menu is going to revolve around me putting on 2 summons onto Kate, lowering his HP but boosting his MP so that he can cast 2 big guards. So I've got a lot to remember now. So after Red Dragon, someone can scream at me and say, don't forget Kate died on MK, so you need to boost his MP. Because there's a million different things I need to think about, but that is one I need to absolutely make sure I have enough for. So first things first, I need to first make up for the ether. I couldn't heal... Okay, so after my Phoenix Town got stolen and Kate died, I had to go to Rocket Town, then we used Kate to heal everyone, but Kate's dead. So, and I don't want to do my shop first, because my material is still on people, so I would have had to have Kate alive to heal everyone, then my material would be in different item spots and all this stuff, so I had to buy a Phoenix Down first, and then I bought... Oh, to be fair, I bought an extra Phoenix Down thinking about it. But I was still shy anyway. 450 gil shy anyway. So yeah, kind of sucky that, but never mind. Wouldn't be Ff7 without shenanigans, would it? I maybe should have left Kate as well, untranked, so that there's a chance of him getting a limit. But saying that, he died anyway, so his limit charge died as well, so... How you doing, Solo? Thanks for the look. But no good. Just look. And away we go. Oh my god, 110 to 1k, my god. Nice MP, Cloud. Oh shit. Oh my god, I just fucking... That's fine, I guess. Thanks, Tifa. You're gonna. That's fine. All right, we're back on track again. Ah, now you won't poison. Third try. Fourth try. Fourth try. Well, we got there in the end. Got there in the end. I don't know if it did lose 36 seconds on Palmer. I think there might have been some MK time loss in there, maybe. Right, I need a God World map here. Oh no, Diatho. How's this one going? It's going okay. A bit of a roller coaster, Diatho. Got a stint of massive good luck and then just got a bit of bad luck, all jammed in the same section of the run. But it's going okay. We've had way better runs, but we've had some really bad RNG this run. But that's totally okay as well. It happens. We keep going. I need to look into some Savage. After I get my annual clear, I might try it. I feel like I might be the only one doing Savage in a few weeks' time. Because a lot of people are going to go kind of AFK for FF14 soon. But if there's any learning parties, I might try and join one. Not too bad, yeah? Is it harder or easier than anywhere? Yeah, though. Oh yeah, drops accessories, so those are nice to get. Maybe a bit easier, yeah? If it's a bit easier than anywhere, then I reckon I'll be alright. I reckon the DPS check might be a little bit higher. Yeah, I thought. Actually, what is the item level needed to get into Savage's first fight? Out of curiosity. Oh god, it's like 18%. Oh, they need 760, really? So anywhere's even high item level, really? No, yeah. I think dying a lot is the harder one, isn't it? In FF11, if you die twice, you become double weak. And your attacks basically do 0. It's kind of punishing. Yeah. A mistaken snowball. Which was the fight, Diartho, with... Is it Van Fatales or Fatales? Is that the first fight? Or is that the second fight? I forget. Oh, M9S is Vamp, yeah. I've watched a fair bit of that fight. Not a guide or anything, just I watched Midna doing that fight a few weeks ago. Looks really fun. She was healing and it still looked really fun. I've never really watched a healer and thought, oh, I wouldn't mind healing it in a raid, but that one did tempt me. Oh, back tether. I think I know which track that is. Oh no, Corey. That noise you get when you de-level. Yeah, there is a lot of raid wise. Yeah. What would you say is your main Diartho in FF14? Would you say you mained a healer? Oh, healer's your main. Okay. Was it specifically Sage or something, or? I know you were leveling Astro. White Mage. What a healer. I love White Mage. If I ever mained a healer, I think it would be White Mage. What's the general rule of thumb? When would you use lucid dreaming? Do you use that when your MP is around 50%? Scholar, yeah, Fjord? Scholar, another good healer. Never played or leveled Scholar before. He's zipping lasers. See if we can get good at it. Yeah. Which is, what's your main, Pyro? What would you say your main job is? Yeah, Corey, you're a scholar, aren't you? Yeah. A legend and a scholar. Monk. 60 to 70% MP, then you start using Lucid. For me on White Mage, I use Lucid almost on cooldown. Glare spam at any spell speed burns MP quick. I want to learn to play Scholar as well. Not sure how best to go about it though. Any scholars in chat? Yeah, that'd be good advice today, I thought, yeah. The only thing that puts me off for learning Sage is the name of spells. I think White Mage just seems very like you know what you're pressing. Cure 3, Cure 2, Cure 1. You know what you're pressing. Sage have different names, but I think once you get to terms with it all, it's like, okay, this is Sage. I reckon would be such a sick healer though. Have a lot of word vomit, but once you break it down, it's okay. Exactly what I was saying, Pyro. Yeah, I think Sage would be such a sick job. Yeah. Just spam damage and let Cardia heal the tank. If other people take damage, just hit one of your red white heal buttons. Who cares which one? Can play Sage fine before. Need to de-rust it now though. Scholar felt different enough when I used it before. Want to spend time learning it? Makes sense, yeah. I might try Scholar, yeah, I might. Maybe we can, maybe I'll do a Scholar. I do need to level Arcanist to 31st. But, yeah. I've used the fairy, yeah. What's the name of their offensive spell? You know how White Mages have glare and stuff like that. What is the Scholar's attacking spell called? No, I haven't, Ingenious. I haven't. Looks really fun. Oh, Broil. That's the one. That's the one. Wasn't it White Mage that changes their offensive spell changes from stun to glare eventually? But does Scholars ever change? Broccoli. It looks really good, Ingenious, I'll be honest. I've seen a lot of clips on it. It looks like it does. Yeah. I feel like it's one of the first bonds where they've made a bond of their own, right? Not one that is already currently a bond. Like, they made a Brosnan one. They've made a GoldenEye one, right? You know, they've made bonds of bonds that are IRL bonds. This one's a made-up bond, right? Oh, an arrow. Oh, yeah, and deer. Yeah. Oh, Scholar attacks as summon is a ruin spell and upgrades to Broil. And does it just stay Broil even at 100, Corey? Goes right up to Broil 4. Hey, Hogfire, thanks for the lurk, and I'll try and have fun. If the game is not going to be bullying me. So there's my second elixir. I could have skipped that elixir and saved a bit of time there, but try harder then. But it's the game. If the game lets me. All right. Sell ether, and we should have enough, right? Plays like it's a movie. It looks really fun in Genesis, honestly. Hey, what's up, Mazzella Forge? Welcome in. Makara, you put Kappa, but... Alright. Time for the troll. Spiderweb fight. Any frog pincers today? No? You're in the right place if you love this game, yeah? Alright. Nice! One steal, two steal, baby, we're done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8. Ether Drillam. Ether Drillam. 186 skill left over. Wow! 42 seconds time save. Insane, man. Insane. Liking it. Time to get the bug pincer, right? Please no encounters. Nice. Let's go. This is a speed run. 1 minute 16 seconds behind now. We were nearly 2 minutes behind, but get me blessed, right? Let's say that after Demon's Gate. Really, really happy with that world map. And I somehow manipped it for a 0 map encounter. Actually huge. Don't know if Kami saw that or not. Kami would be proud. Alright. Scary part of the run. Have you ever seen a speed run before, Bazel? Bazel, have you ever seen a speed run of this game before? I need to remember the menu with Kate though after Red Dragon. No, I haven't yet, Makar. I'm still trying to come up with something. I might have an idea. I'm fumbling around some ideas. I might have something planned. So I'd love to do it. I'm always open for suggestions. Got no gear this week. Even on full loot you only see 4 coffers for 8 people, and if 1 to 4 of the pie have already cleared you see 2. I think they've changed something. There was something written about that being a bug or something. I think I thought in the most recent live letter, was there not? Actually no, in a most recent patch notes, I thought would rather just say do double. Yeah. 1.5 weeks per item. Get to choose what item you want. Yeah. Decent steps as well. Two, 3, 4, 5. Was there not something on the recent live letter note sale for the patch that we just had that they were changing something like that? Or is it something else? I thought it was something to do with that. Unless I'm misremembering. That absolutely could be the case. Yeah, I thought I read something, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's worth having a look, but maybe there was... maybe I'm misremembering. It's loading. Hey, you're doing Catcher, welcome in. Hey Cammy, did you see my world map? Heard it. Yeah. Knowing 0 encounter all the way. Well, apart from on the way. Actually. No, I got a 1 encounter going, didn't I? So 0 map encounter leaving Corel. But also first try Manip into second try Steel Spiderweb. I sold the Ether, sold the Drill Arm. I have 186 skill left over, I think. I think that's still okay for it to be through the same user strat, right? Oh, nice Cammy, okay. To get some saves there, nice. Pretty strong menu, that. To the Forgotten Forest. Oh, are you talking about the disc one? Forgot the materia. Oops. My bad. Beep, beep, beep. I also forgot the ribbon. Oh no. Hey, oh, Jerricandra, get it. I will try to get it. If the game lets me get it. How are you, Jerricandra? Did you finish our series on the Chrono Trigger? My brains went dead then. Mm-hmm. 11 videos up so far. Okay. Have you finished like recording them and you need to upload them, or are you still making your way through it on stream or off stream rather? Noob speedrunner. Got 2 more ready to edit, more to record though. Busy, busy, busy. Taking it easy, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Hope you're enjoying some summer as well. You get anywhere planned for your summer? Are you having a like summer break anywhere, or a little rest or anything? Going to any beach or something? Need to take it easy, yeah. I've just figured that Cloud doesn't have his cross slash for this. Oh, sorry, cross slash lined up for this fight, does he? He'll need to be attacked. So best case scenario here, Cloud gets attacked but not crit. Start this fight. He really didn't, did he, Badger? Seriously. To be honest, this has been such a rollercoaster run. Be 2 minutes 40 seconds behind. Bring it back to 1 minute 20. Bring 2 minutes behind again. Brought it back to 1 minute 15. And it wasn't like bad luck or misplay. It's just the way the game's been today. We've had a lot of bad luck though. Like, I could list some of the bad luck we've had. We got a double laugh on Rufus. Absolutely shafted on Reno. We got a double pyramid plus a paralyze. Motorball was okay, I think. Oh, I'll better focus. Not a bad start to the fight. But he's not attacking Cloud. All right. Menu here. Curtis MP though. All right. Dragon, Fury, Power, Edincourt. Right. I think that was right. Oh, no, MP. How much MP did I have? Do I risk it? I don't know if I have... it might be fine. Might be fine. No, it's fine. I'll go with it. It's fine. Kate's MP's low because he died. But that's okay, I think. If I'm lucky, I might be able to get a big guard off of Aerith, and I'm also fine. No, but he didn't have enough MP because he died on Kate Sith, so... Kate Sith died on MK, so he won't have enough MP for 112 MP to cast 2 big guards. So the backup would be to put on 2 summons, but I was so focused on putting an Elixir on him and doing the right menu that I forgot to put 2 summons on him. So he's at full MP, but doesn't have enough MP. So I might YOLO this a little bit, or at best, Aerith can get the big guard off. So not terrible, but could be better here. I don't have an ether anymore. I had to sell it because my Phoenix Sound got stolen. my Phoenix Sound got stolen in yeah, right before Dying Fight. So I had 2 little gills, so I had to sell an ether, and it's this whole mess. Yeah, it might be all right still. Might be all right still. Yeah, really bad today. The fact that we're only a minute behind is wild, or a minute and a half behind. Okay, we should be fine now. Perfect. He's only gone into phase, to Demon Rush phase once. Yeah, we're good. All right. I'm not going to risk it too much here. I'm going to do a big guard here for safety. We take those. Yeah. We'll take that. 6 seconds lost is fine. disc 1 skip might skip all this and make it faster for you, possibly. It's a different category. Bazella Forge. We're not allowed to do it in this category. No slots never ever will use that. Because if we do the disc 1 skip, we cannot use kit assist at all for anything. And it is faster, but honestly, from an entertainment point, it's not fun to watch. Not for me anyway. Not fun to watch the not fun to watch in some areas, but not fun to perform. And overall, he's skipping some of the best parts of the game. So it's been a while. Demons get played well today. So yeah. Remember this fight being challenging? He can really hurt. That boss is probably one of the harder hitting bosses when you're speedrunning in the entire game for how much HP you have. Like if he crits you, he can crit you for like 9k, not 9k, sorry, 900 to like 1k, and you've only got 600 HP. So the whole like panicking about a kit's MP, by the way, is all fine now. We're all good now. Yeah, it's one of the make or break fights for certainly for disc 1 moving onwards. It's the make or break fight, I think, and MK is up there as well, but Demon's Gate is also just annoying. Red Dragon can be awful, but more likely Demon's Gate or Materia Keeper are going to be awful. Disc 2 of the make or break is probably excuse me, is obviously carry armor, but after that it's like diamond weapon, honestly. Yeah, along with Mr. Double Lapis. Yeah. So glad he don't death blow anymore. Yeah. Was it only on where they mentioned which bosses are counted as run slowing or make the every boss fight can kill you in this game, essentially, Makari. There's a handful of bosses, and I mean only a handful, that can't kill you. Like, unless you play really bad, like the Scorpion can kill you, but at that point you're just inexperienced. Dying can kill you. Rufus can kill you. I don't, if you're dying on elevator bosses, you're doing something wrong. I've never seen a death on elevator bosses unless you're playing in some way or form differently, ATB way, or you know, something. You're doing something wrong on elevator bosses, and like you'd need a crit every attack, which is just so slim on happening. If it has happening, stick it on YouTube. But like any boss can kill you. Sample, it can't kill you, so you don't need to die. Sorry, you don't need to worry about dying, but it can cause someone to die and be picked on. Materia Keeper can absolutely kill your fight. Kill your run. Genova Birth, it's slim, but it's not impossible. I have seen it. Bottomswell can also kill your run just due to the poisons. The Zolom can kill your run, right? Certainly in terms of pace. Palmer can kill your run in a sense of not game over you, but I've seen like 12th try poisons on Palmer or all sorts and not poison that Palmer at all. So at that point your run is dead more to time than anything else. Materia Keeper definitely can kill your run. Genova Life can't kill your run, but can absolutely kill your pace. Yeah, Apps can't kill your run. You'd have to play really bad or something, even with no preemptive or something. And he'd have to crit you or something to die. Reno can't kill your run, but if you're very unfortunate, he could. If he's like critting or something, maybe he could kill your run. So, but a lot of bosses can kill your run. Genova Death also can't kill you, but can kill a lot of time. Schizo absolutely can kill a lot of time. And if you're very unlucky, can kill your run, just from bad form or bad playing. Carry Armor can kill your run. Hojo can't kill your run per se, but can kill a lot of time, especially if Tifa's more missing than anything. Diamond Weapon can kill your run if Tifa's not hitting death blows. And Bizarro, basically, Bizarro can actually, funnily enough, kill your run, but it's very slim circumstances. So nearly any boss in this game can kill your run, unfortunately. Dying can fully kill your run. So, and if that's not you know, enough, then if you're not on step count, one of the worst places to not be on step count is Gaia's Cliff. Your run can absolutely just die in Gaia's Cliff, and I really truly mean die completely. You will die if you get a pincer. Like, if you get a pincer and it's bats, you're basically fucked, because they're going to silence you very quickly, and also they are going to be highly elusive, and you can even try to limit break them, but limit breaks, even Tifa's Beat Rush, can also miss a bat. So you can, your run can absolutely die in Gaia's Cliff. It's a very, very, very risky run, yeah. Yeah, some are just pace killers than run killers, yeah. I think every boss can be a pace killer in one way or another, but there's a handful that can just straight up kill you. Like, it's especially stressful if you're speedrunning and you're trying to beat a time, because you're up against RNG. Like, my run today, I think I've played really well. Also, did I gold Chocobo race? The fuck? Did I? I've only just noticed my gold, guys. Bit late knowing. It was an hour ago, but... What's my average? Look, my average, I'm 3 minutes up on Demon's Gate on average. Which is funny. Yeah, the Malbros can kill your run if you get a pincer. If you get a pincer and you've not got a ribbon, they do bad breath, you're fucked. It is game over. You will die. Because the annoying thing about this game that people might forget is if you are slept in this game, fire or wind or, you know, magic, essentially, does not wake you up. It just doesn't. So if you get poisoned and silenced, you're still losing HP per tick, and you can die. So Gaia's Cliff is one of the worst places to be without being on step count. And it's not like you can't make it through, you just need to know how to get past said bad scenarios if they occur. Which, if we ever do a full run, like a, you know, full run off step count, maybe we'll do something like that. No, not a Marlboro pincer. I don't think a Marlboro pincer's a thing, but his run probably did die to a pincer, not a pincer, a Marlboro at some point. But yeah, same thing still applies. You can die to a Marlboro easily. Yeah, even icicles. The icicles are big RNG in this game. I seem to get chest skip all the time now these days. Wild. Does Cloud have a limit, by the way? Didn't even notice. No, he doesn't have a limit. Yeah, literally, yeah. Pazza, yeah. It's like that. It be like that. Not the best run today, my friends, but it's not over yet. We're being just very unfortunate today. The miss on Cloud though, by the way. That was really unlucky. This is what I'm talking about. That miss on Cloud cost us a bit of time there. That was unlucky, and the miss, right? You know, the one time I want Cloud to be hit. A little bit of time lost, not much. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Na, 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 na. Oops. Yeah, I quite like that, Pez. Oops. That was weird. Okay. Man, we keep bringing that time back to the 1 minute mark and then just losing time to RNG. Bringing time back, then losing it to RNG. It's happened 2 or 3 times now. Twice at least. What was Cloud doing then? That was weird. Where are we? on. Is my PB still in sync? Let me check. Yeah, looks like it's still in sync. PB did get aqua lunged though. It's gonna be a revolution. Resolution. Don't worry about it, Drawith. Everything will be fine. Molotovs left over is wild, by the way. Oh god. Played it a bit safe there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back and piss. What's up, Grand? How are you, man? Hope you're well. Are you progging the ultimate? Be right back. Ff7 relaunch. You are progging it. Finished setting up the PC last night, got it tuned and runs like a beast. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I've been watching a bit of the Ultimate. How far have you been, how far have you got with progging it, Grand? It looks rough though. Yeah, Kami, yeah. It must be the Molotovs being cake because he rolled a 2,400 on Palmer. I was surprised no one even commented on it. It was third try poison, but and we did lose a bit of time, but oh, nice, Grand. Nearly into phase 3. Just polishing up phase 2 here now. Nice. Saved a second. Take what I can. Okay. Yeah, I was like, of course I get max dice roll now. Yeah, it really is. Look, we're back to a minute and a half behind now, look. We're still catching up with really bad RNG though, unfortunately. Oh, really, Grand? A team cleared? But it's also the team that got caught cheating twice before. Yeah, say no more then. Say no more then. I could have said I cleared 20 minutes ago. I doubt it's gonna count. I have a funny feeling I doubt it's gonna count too. Once a cheater, always a cheater? Absolutely, yeah. Delay. 1 menu. 2 menu. 3 menu. 4 menu. If this works, there'll be an encounter about this corner here somewhere. Hopefully around it. Yeah. Nice. Fire. Oh, force fire wizard. Force. Force wizard fire rather. Bolt. Comet. Nice. Positioning was slightly off there, but we're fine. Ba, ba, ba. Oh my god, Dip with the real questions. He rocks the hood. Fuck's sake, Dip. Didn't make me laugh.
Ff7 Speedrun, a neon dream. Chad's at the helm, pushing the pace. World record near, a thrilling chase. He's a legend in the making, a speedrun king. With jokes and laughter, joy he does bring. 8 hours a day, the chat's alive. Neon Genesis Chad, he always thrives. God Scorpion falls, a reset's in sight. But Chad's unfazed with all his might. Channel points fly, RNG's the key. Chad's a fickle beast, wild and free. He's a legend in the making, a speedrun king. With jokes and laughter, joy he does bring. 8 hours a day, the chat's alive. Neon Genesis Chad, he always thrives. Biogenesis 841, a worthy foe. Chad's determination starts to glow. Second best for now, but not for long. His skills and passion, incredibly strong. He's a legend in the making, a speedrun king. With jokes and laughter, joy he does bring. 8 hours a day, the chat's alive. Neon Genesis Chad, he always thrives. So watch him run with hearts ablaze. Neon Genesis Chad, a champion in the maze.
A second loss for that, but we'll take it. Be like Shrek. Don't cut your dick, guys. So what's on the mind today, Dip? Could have been a little bit better snowboarding. Slight little bonk there. Probably was the 0.7s, but it could have been probably the skip. I didn't get the pixel right where I wanted it to be. Hey, good luck with the prog, Grand, by the way. Happy to hear you're progging it. Come on, let me run. Let me run. Thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The encounter as well, unlucky. My god, the RNG today has been crazy unlucky. This is super unlucky to have. Look at that. That's how far we were from the zone. Annoying thing is, that was a bit of time save as well. Today's just not letting me save time at all. Really unlucky enough. unlucky stuff. Otherwise, that would have been a really good one. One of them run doesn't want to run. It really is like that today. We're battling a lot of stuff. I think I've played well at a lot of the run today. Not amazing, but not bad at all. I don't trust the game today, so I'm just going to do a little small warm-up there. I should make it inside, but it's going to be very tight. Oh, nice. Nice, that's good. Run, 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 run. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Come on. Feral, I didn't stutter, did I? Well, no time save on this split, unfortunately. If I didn't get the encounter, we would have saved time, look. Instead, we lost a second. And I got a spare tent, apparently. Steps needed here. Throw a Gizmo Luke. Good old Gizmo Luke. 2, 3. Oops. Man, unlucky with that encounter earlier, by the way. Holy moly, unlucky. Like, can't believe I can't believe the luck today. It's kind of wild. It's not over, but man, could do a good game, give me something. Oh, Jesus, that scared me. So this will be a Marlboro, I think. Oh no, it won't be. That's fine. Let me run. Thank you. Not a Marlboro, luckily. So that encounter should have happened inside of here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. And we shall get another encounter. Oh, this is super early. I wonder if I underwalked half a step or something there. That's fine though. Two, 3, 4.5. Might be in a bit of trouble here, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something's going on with steps here now. Let's hope it's just an extra encounter. It's gonna affect this split though. Give me a moment. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. No idea what's going on here. It might be fucked for steps, but let's see. Dragon, water, ribbon, fire, Gygus, fire. Added this, and Shiva. I need to beware, yeah. Don't know what's going on with steps now. I think I might have underwalked a step by like a half a step or something, which is quite annoying. How many attacks are gonna get? 1, 2, 3, and all the slow attacks as well. And 4. All bats get a turn. Wow. Come on, dude. How many turns are they gonna get? 2 turns? 3 turns? 7 bats getting turns out of 8 so far. Holy moly. Wow. I have to heal here, which annoyingly is going to be more time loss. But it might also reflect differently on the next split, maybe? Let's see. Bad ATBs again. How many bats get turns? So far, 9 bats getting turns out of 12, 10 bats out of 12, 11 bats out of 12, 11 bats out of 12 getting turns. Holy moly. Jeez. That is disgusting. That might be some of the worst RNG I've had for just that fight. Yeah, 48 seconds sounds about right for 11 bats. I did get an extra encounter as well. So if I get an encounter, it should be at the top of the screen, I think now. Maybe or maybe not. Yeah, okay. I'm really behind on steps now, though. Fuck knows how I got this far behind. It's wild, though. This is fine. Sid's got his ribbon on. 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, I think step counter might be fucked. I don't know where I went wrong there. It was so weird. I'm not even sure if I'm on steps now. The run might be dead. Don't actually know what happened there though. Only one thing I can think of that might have impacted it, but you know, it can't be that either. I should make it all the way through now, hopefully no encounters. But if I do, I think it's fucked for steps now. Because technically the next encounter would be the fight is right before Genova Death, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yeah. Fuck knows what's going on. Okay, on Sid. Called it, knew it every time, man. That's fine though. Good fight. But I don't know what's going on with step count at the moment. And it's over. It's over. It's done. Look, I can't run away. Oh, but wait. Wait, there might be a plan. Wait, wait. I need to pay attention to how much skill this is. Can't stop me. Oh my god. 1,600 kill extra. Great. Great stuff. Good fight though. Wow. 1,600 extra gil now. That sounds like same as Bass. Yeah, exactly. I think it's over for steps though. Unfortunately. Fuck knows what happened. I think steps died. To me, walking half a step too much. Yeah, already killed bats. Oh no, I didn't kill any bats. But I didn't kill any bats. No. So I now need to accommodate. Is it? What would it normally be? It's been a while since we did this, wasn't it? I think it's a no Fury ring, right? Because 2,500, isn't it? The Fury ring. I think so. I think I just walked steps that I'd normally walk on the Genova Death screen. So I think I'm kind of still on steps, but I might be wrong. We might end up getting a nasty pincer outside of Genova Death, you know? I don't know what happened with steps. I need to have a look into where it went wrong there. Maybe I didn't walk enough steps on the screen after... I don't know. I'm a bit annoyed though because I'm like, we were alright on steps. We weren't amazing, but we were pretty okay. Maybe on the screen where I walked 15 and a half, but I feel like I did. I feel like I almost walked 16 to be fair. Unless I walked 17 steps. I don't think I could have miscounted by that much. Maybe. Either or. Let's continue and see what happens. There will be an encounter on the screen, unfortunately. And this would be the one in Junin. Technically. There might be another encounter. I got the crit. So there might be another encounter that happens here. Ironically, I think we got the same encounters. No, one encounter less, maybe. No, but don't we normally would do? So it might be a weird gold here. Let's just see what happens. Such a weird game today. Thanks, Cloud. Weird fight. That silence on Tifa was basically Pog, like perfect. 7 seconds. I don't know why. Should have saved more. We'll take it. Either way, I am happy with how far we've gotten today. Alright, moment of truth. Oh boy. Is it over? It is not over. Nice. The run continues. Nice. Had an extra encounter, and now we have an extra encounter. Yeah. Yeah, an encounter you needed to win. Yeah, oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, that's true. So, I just did magic breath. Such a weird run today. Bit of a makeshift run, but we're going. Oh, no worries, Dan. Enjoy the fajitas. Thanks for lurking on the phone, appreciate it. Steps dead? Looks like it, Cloud, looks like it. Yeah. I think so. Or I think I'm just really behind. So technically not dead yet. I'm really behind. Like that encounter there should have been the one in Corel. Funny that Gil route is okay. Yeah, it is weird that it's okay. I can't believe it was exactly 1600 gil from those coils, Kami. That's funny. I think technically steps aren't dead. At this point, it looks like we're gonna get, if we finish a run, it looks like we'll get maybe 2 extra encounters in the run. That's what it looks like. But it might also correct itself, like maybe not, I don't know. Sometimes steps are weird. I remember a run a while back where I got one extra encounter in in Gaia's Cliff, not the Gaia's Cliff, but the Snowy Fields, and it turned out to be fine. We just got one extra encounter, that was it. I don't think this is gonna be the case for this one, but still, what I'm saying is funny things can happen. I think the scariest place for pincers are over though. Gaia's Cliff, the Screen Mode Genova Debtors, one of the scary screens, and Gaia's Cliff. Gaia's Cliff, we were on steps. They just died on the later half of it. I think one of the couple of worst places now to get encounters extra would be Northern Crater, probably Corel itself, and Underwater Reactor. There's not that many places where you can get shit tons, but we might end up getting 6 extra encounters, but we might be able to finish a run today, at the very least. It's been a while since we finished a run, so we'll see what happens. This run was not giving me the run today. Full stop, it just wasn't. Do you want to see it, Cloud? You want to see this image? You want to see this picture? I took the stairs. The run early game was not too bad. Took the stairs, lost 30 seconds, but we didn't have a good... Oh, actually, Midgar itself could have been better. Cloud could have been better. Took the stairs for safety, but Reno paralyzed Tifa, and because of that we saw an extra pyramid, so Reno didn't go well. We got to Rufus and then he laughed at us, which is 5 seconds loss. Then I did a braver, then he laughed again at me, so I lost another 5 seconds. That was just Rufus. Then I got to Calm Skip. Calm Skip was fine. Got through the mountain, then I got an encounter after the mountain, and this encounter took me about 12 seconds to run away from, which is really bizarre because we're on A to be active, so lost a lot of time then. Then I got another encounter on my way to Junon, and it was the Zesmalit, so they cast the tornado move, so that cost me a little bit more time. And then I finally got to bottom as well, and then it was third try poison, so I didn't save that much time on bottom as well. Lost time to Force Stealer because we got 25 commands, PB got 17, so we had 8 extra commands, so lost time on Force Stealer. Saved a bit of time on Genova Birth, a little bit. Then we got 2 encounters going from Costa del Sol to Corel for the second run in a row, which is already quite rare. Laser was also third try manip, so we also lost more time because it was third try manip. Oh, I think it was third try. Second try maybe. I know it wasn't first try. Second or third try. Then Dine had the right arm in PB, so we lost time just to that really. Chocobo Races was gold, which I can't believe. Big Guard Minip was good. Second try or third try. No, third try Manip. And I think it was third try anyway. Second or third try. Saved over a minute. Very, very good split. Did a really good CC skip. Also saved another 9 seconds. Materia Keeper. Also Cloud. We got a... Right before the Dine fight. Or before the laser fight. We fight these thieves. The thieves stole my only Phoenix down. For reviving anyone in Materia Keeper fight. Keep that in mind. So we did CC skip, that went fine. Went to Materia Keeper, fought Materia Keeper. Materia Keeper went okay, but he decided out of all RNG odds, he'll just focus on Kate Sith. So we got the numbers we needed, we had 99, and then Materia Keeper again focused on Kate, and Kate died. I couldn't revive him because our Phoenix Down was stolen. So from then, we did the world map manip. That went great. Went to the shop, and I had to revive Kate to... So I had to first buy a Phoenix down. So I had to do a shop, come out of that, Phoenix down Kate, do the menu, then do my... take my equipment off, then do the selling, then do the shop. Then we got to Palmer, and I think Palmer was 4th try bio. So then out of all RNG odds, even though it was 4th try bio, I threw a dice, and Kate decided today that he would do a max dice roll on Palmer. So I didn't save time. I minimized the time lost because I had to do the additional menu to make up for the Phoenix down. Not only that, Cloud, there was more issues with Gil because Kate died on Materia Keeper, I got less AP on my transform materia, which gave me less Gil, which is the Gil I needed. So I had to use yet another backup strat. So after Palmer, I went to Corel. Corel, I got 1 encounter, pretty good. We did all of Gold Saucer, then I left Gold Saucer, I manipped it, 1 in a few chance, I manipped the world map all the way from Corel to the Bronco to Gongaga without an encounter, which is really good. Then we went into the spiderweb fight. I stole the spiderweb fight. I manipulated the spider first try, then I stole the spiderweb second try, did the steps I need, I went into Gongaga, and then proceeded with my backup plan. My backup plan was to sell an ether I'd already bought because I was 600 gil short, and ether would give me 750 gil, which would give me enough gil plus the drill arm to buy the Fury ring. And to make up for me selling my ether, I luckily, because I took stairs, had an extra spare elixir. Are you with me yet? Still with me? So I bought the Fury ring. We saved a full-on minute, I think, 45 seconds before entering the temple. Ran from Gongaga to my Bronco to temple with yet again no world map encounter. Did everything fine on Red Dragon. Red Dragon was a pretty okay fight considering the time loss. Just a pretty clean fight, standard fight. But then I needed to do yet another backup, and this all escalated from me getting my Phoenix down stolen. So because Kate didn't get EXP on Materia Keeper, Kate the Sith wasn't going to have enough MP for to cast 2 big guards on on Demon's Gate, which most cases, if you want to, you know, good smooth Materia Keeper, Demon's Gate, you're going to want to cast Big Guard twice. So the backup strat there would be for me to put 2 summons on Kate to boost up his MP but lower his HP, which I did proceed to forget to do. I then also would normally use an ether on Kate there, but because I sold my ether, I had to use an elixir instead. So I had to remember to use an elixir on Kate at that specific moment. Anyway, lo and behold, we made it through Demon's Gate. Fine. I don't know if we saved time, did we? We lost 6 seconds, 7 seconds. Fine. Whatever. We continued on. We got the Lunar Hap. We got the death sentence. We did Genova Life. Genova Life in my PB did Aqualung. She didn't do Aqualung. So we yet again saved another 16 seconds. We did this one skip. We did Icicle in skip. We got to the snowboarding. I lost a second on snowboarding. Not a big deal. Then shit started to happen. I got another random encounter on the where you're putting the poles down before you go and fight Magic Breath, so I had time saved there, but the game gave me yet another encounter, which wasn't a step count thing, it was just RNG, so I didn't get to save the time I could have saved on the Magic Breath fight, which is nearly 40 seconds, because the game gave me an extra encounter. So I continued on, walked some steps. Somewhere I must have walked not a step less, maybe maybe, exactly, Cloud. And maybe I walked half a step less, maybe fractions less. And for some reason, steps are now on, but I'm really behind. Like screens behind now. So I don't know why. It just is. And so... But Schizo did go really well, by the way. It went very, very well. Schizo went sick, actually. We lost 4 seconds, but it was still a good fight. But we also had... and I don't know if you know about this, Cloud, but on the same screen where Schizo is, if you get an encounter on that same screen, you result in fighting an enemy that you cannot run away from. So if it was a dragon, the run would have died. But it wasn't, it was Coerls. So I was able to defeat the Coerls using Magic Breath. So we defeated those enemies, gained extra EXP, but more to the point, gained extra gil, and the run yet continued. I don't know how, but it did. Then we continued on getting all these extra encounters before Genova Death. Lost, we only gained 7 seconds, but we had half a minute to save. But because I had an extra encounter and we killed it and got the EXP and the reward screen, we didn't get to save as much time as we'd like. And so far, that is where we're at the moment. So yeah, that's the run today. Every time, if you look at my splits, every time I've saved a crap ton of time, Cloud, the game goes, oh, I'm going to give you bad RNG now. And then I've saved more time, and then the game's going, oh, we're going to give you a crap ton of bad RNG now. Look at this. Look at this. So, we were 2 minutes, 40 seconds behind at Dine. Nearly 3 minutes behind Cloud. And we pulled it back at CC skip to 1 minute 23. Materia Keeper happened. Then Parma happened. Then we had another amazing split, and we brought it back down to 1 minute and 16 seconds behind. Then Red Dragon, then Demon's Gate, then Lunar Harp, then Death Sentence happened. I then pulled it back even more, brought back Genova Life a bit, then pulled it back even more on Disc Swap, then brought it back even more on Icicle In, then we lost a second, then we lost another second, then we lost 45 seconds on Stalactites, and Cloud, on the Stalactites, each fight, the 3 fights we fight, have a bat in it. 4 bats. Out of the 12 bats, 11 of them got turns. 11 out of 12 bats got turns before I could cast laser. So we lost 45 seconds to that encounter. And then we went to Schizo, we lost 4 seconds, whatever. Genova Death, we saved 7 seconds. I don't know if it can PB. Technically, I could get a 640-25 now, but I really doubt it. At this point, I'll be just happy with finishing a run. That wasn't meant to finish. Boop. So yeah, not being a very nice run at all in a lot of regards. Lots of really bad RNG. A mess up of steps, but it must have been fractions. I can show you guys later on exactly what I'm talking about with it being fractions. But that's basically this run in a nutshell. If it doesn't die before, I'll try and finish it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're not going to get the fast teeth, that's fine though. My brain was thinking about something else. I think I was a screen ahead of myself then. Let me through, god damn it. NPC. Yeah, 11 out of 12 bats is extremely unlucky, Cloud. I think all 4 bats got turns in the first and last fight, I think, something like that. And my ATBs were also just awful, which means you're guaranteeing that you're going to see turns. And then you cast that like vacuum spell or whatever it is, or not spell, but ability, which is like quite a long animation. So... Yeah, Ff7 to the Ff7 today. It's fine. We'll see if we can finish a run today. I would like to do that at least. At least it's fresh in the head then. It's all good. And honestly, and who knows, if we get AFK carry armor or something, you never know, right? Oh shit, let's go, Scott. What do you reckon to mining? Do you like it, or is it a bit boring to you? I think if mining is one of those jobs that some people love or hate it. I quite enjoy it. I like all the gatherers though. I never used to like Fisher as much, but now I do. I'm working on my miner as well. I think my miner is like 80 something. Bit boring, but still entertaining. Yeah, there's something very similar to fishing in that, Scott, where you can collect collectibles in it. It's quite interesting. Don't forget to do job quests as well. That'll net you some EXP, gear, and similar things to when you're doing your fishing in Shadowbringers. You'll have an NPC you can go to. Started it, yeah, awesome. Oh my god, Scott, Jesus. Yeah, get yourself some gear, Jesus. If you don't know what to do for like your, you know what stats to go for, just like hit me up and ask me. They're coming! Fire!
Another one.
Another one. Fa! No worries, Cloud, no worries. How are you feeling today, Cloud, anyway? Are you feeling any better? Wow, amazing. Bit better. The other day, I don't know what happened, but yesterday I improved a bit, and today here I am. What are your symptoms, Cloud? Have you got a cold or sickness or something, or? Either way, I'm glad you're feeling better. Nothing worse, honestly. I'm getting encounters exactly where they're meant to be again. I don't know what's happening here. Hey, how you doing, Jolly Rogers? Do you reckon you had heat stroke, Cloud? Could be that. Some of the lines of that, yeah. That sounds like that, yeah. Sounds like that, yeah. It's rough though. Heat stroke can make it feel really shit. Like really shit. Headaches, difficulty focusing, dizzy. I think dizzy is one of them, yeah. Heat stroke's awful. Lasts a few days as well. But glad you're feeling better today. Where are you based, Cloud? I feel like are you in Greece or somewhere? Where are you? Where are you from? Not enough to be bad, but simply unable to. Oh, you're Spain. Aha, okay, yeah, Spain. Simply unable to do the things I want to do. Yeah. How are you doing, Jolly Rogers? Oh, you're on the coast of Spain. So hot there at the coast of Spain then, jeez. Really humid city, yeah. Rough. And another one.
Another one.
Yeah, no, I completely understand, Cloud. I'm not comparing Spain to England, but England can feel like that. You know, we can be really humid and warm here, and it just is awful. It can be because we don't have nothing to cool ourselves down with, so just living in like humid sweat pit, it's disgusting. Had that a couple of years ago when I was 30 plus, yeah. It's for 2 or 3 weeks. That is awful to like suffer that for that long, Kami.
Right now, you can fuck off and keep on fucking off until you think you have fucked off far enough.
Go on, Tifa. Jump down. I'm done. You won the minigame? Yeah, just was slapping this time. Yeah, it's fine. Usually it was late if you lost. Yeah, we won. By the way, it's pretty much confirmed it will return. Most minigames will. I have no doubt it would still be a thing. My apartment stays cool for the first 5 or 6 warm days. After that, it doesn't cool anymore. Same in England, Kami. Like our houses stay cool for a few days. But after a few days after, it's really hard to cool our houses down, you know. Damn. Hey, how you doing, Winter? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome along. Doing okay? That's all we can ask for. Hell yeah. I hope you're having a good weekend. At least you just woke up. Are you... Oh, you must... Are you West Coast? You could be anyway. It could be like Australia, but I'm just guessing here. Could be anyway. It could even be... Well, I was about to say it could be Japan, but that would be like an odd time to wake up. Oh, you're East Coast, yeah? Alright. Almost 2 PM. Sell everything, but not the fairy ring. The fairy ring. What the hell was that? Alright, let's go. Sell everything but the fairy ring. I'm glad you're feeling better, Cloud, anyway. Hopefully you feel like you can focus on Ff7 a bit better now. Have you got any questions about 14 yet, Cloud? Are you okay, or can I help you with anything? Oh, thanks, Java. I need something today. But we're doing alright. Doing alright. There's a lot of people saying that, Java. That, oh, I knew it. I got the name. I didn't get the name right at all. It's fine, yeah. Might have been in chat here, but I nailed it. I'm not buying it. It's cloud breathing? Well, like asthma. Like Darth Vader shit. Refunded? I've been saying refunded for a while. Rescheduled is not what I've heard too often. Yeah, me too, to be honest. Me too. I was my reactions up there. Resolution, revolution, resolution. Jet 2 holiday.
Right now, you can. Right now, you can.
We're baking a cake. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Because right now, you can save £50 per person. Meteor fell on Midgar Ff7 relocation. If Ff7 fell on Midgar, and specifically the Shinra building, and if it somehow survived, it would be called Ff7 refurbished. It needed a refurb. Holy moly, that tree looks good though. Dropped a like by the way, thank you. Thank you. I lost my shit in it, Java. I actually lost my voice yesterday. Because I had no voice from it. But then again, I've also streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, today, and tomorrow's my day off, so. An unintentional subathon. Ff7 regurgitated. Emotional damage. Why is everyone so sick in June? What's wrong with you, Java? 335, not bad, not exceptional. I'll take it with Rustin. That's good, Java. 335. Probably better than what time I could get. Favorite character in Ff7, Rude Boy? It's really hard. Barrett, I think. I think Barrett for me. Never used to be able to say because I liked them all so much, but probably Barrett. Honey Badger. Well, if I don't ask, Java will tell me anyway. I have no clue. I could have told you that, man. Finally caved and bought. Oh, let's go, Chumpo. Dude. Got people ready and waiting to play with you here. Dude, come here. Thank you. Oh, I didn't do my menu yet, did I? Curse ring. Ribbon.
Kick ass, take names.
Roseborn smashed the subscribe. Deserves the sub smile.
Why am I doing it this way around? Weird. A comet, MP turbo, restore, E-skill, E-skill, E-skill. Weird. Oh, you're Rude Boy. Thank you for the prime. There's some thanks. I do love Barrett, yeah. It never. I mean, he always has been one of my favorite characters. But I think Remake and Rebirth made me like him more, I think. Renew later this month? Yeah, dude, honestly, so many people play the game, man. There's loads of us. It's not a bad time to play 14, honestly. What class do you play, Java? Love casual 14. Casual is the best way. I'm starting to get into extreme raids at the moment. As of yesterday, I think. But yeah, it's fun. Thanks, Rude Boy, for the Prime, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Barrett's probably my favourite. Maybe Tifa, actually, because there's a couple of things I like about it. I do like Tifa a lot. But I suppose I'm a little bit like... I don't know, I'm different, I guess, right? I like Barrett. I think he's one of my favourites. I just think he's such a good character. He's got a lot of depth to him, you know? Oh, Team Avalanche. Team Avalanche, Rude Boy, right? Tifa, Barrett and Cloud. Awesome, yeah. I think I used to always use... Like, I use that lineup all the time in Remake and Rebirth as well. Alright, hopefully I focus here. We're gonna use Magic Breath on this boss here. Oh no! Killed myself! Oh, did I? Oh, did I? Got him! Yeah, Barrett and Tifa. I think it's just because it's the remake lineup. I'm just used to at that point from speedruns. But I do like to use, you know, Yuffie or Red. Red's grown on me a lot to use in Ff7 Rebirth. You know, Yuffie's brilliant. Oh, waiting for the next part. I hear ya. I got the cock pincer, guys. No, it's all good. We out. Cocks all around you. Bad place to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All holes filled. Welcome back, Dan. Yeah, Dan, welcome back. Nice to hear that all your holes have been filled. Oh, you don't have pincers in 9? No, you don't have pincers or side attacks or anything like that, do you, Java? Redoing this game, obviously. No, right. Got one already? The only one that matters. Honey Badger. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bit dependent on the boss. Yeah, it is very situational, Kami, right? Get an encounter on the screen, I think. 3, 2, yeah. I'm not kidding. I might have brought up steps. I'm still behind, but I might have gained a lot of steps. I might have gained some distance. Because now I'm not very far off steps at all. Can we run though, game? Thank you.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Right now, you can fuck off. And keep on fucking off until you think you have fucked off far enough.
Oh my god. My god, what was going on there? Here we go, smog alert. Don't give me silence. Alright, I'm good. Oh, be silenced! Dude, this game today, holy moly. You couldn't even see the silence. RNG nudge, thanks, I'll take it. I have to heal Sid because he had 400 HP. That ATB's once again. Are you gonna kill? Come on, my dude. Dude, this game today. Dude. Atomic Ray. Crazy, man. This RNG, dude. He was dead. It's like 12 HP left. Watch. Watch. This is what I'm talking about today. It's fine. Such bad RNG. Oh my god, the RNG is in hard mode today. Did not mean to do that. That's fine, I guess. Honey Badger. Really? Time loss is also the cockpin, so we had. Ah, never mind. That was me messing up here, but I don't, it's fine. Oh, that little boop, and the screwdriver falls out. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh yeah. Yep. You see, you joke, Dutchy. You joke about it, but I might learn it. I might do it. And also, Dutchy, my sub goal right now is for me to run Final Fantasy VII Original and Final Fantasy VII Remake back to back. Full games, full runs. Alright, I'll tell you, I'm fine. This run is on the tether of dying, but we're keeping it going. Me too, Dutchy, me too. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Or play. Either or. Calculated. Yeah. I haven't done a rebirth run yet, but I have seen what a run looks like. I wouldn't press to get like some top time, I don't think, unless I really enjoyed it. But it'll be fun. Calculated. Absolutely calculated. I sound Australian when I'm trying to say that. Might get some snack on this break coming up shortly. Oh yeah. It did go quite well, that actually. So it'd be good fun to I'll probably look at doing something similar, maybe. I think I have discounted subs on today, by the way. It doesn't pop up at all. Yeah, we've got discounted subs on today. Didn't even know. Sorry, I forgot about it myself. I never even stated, look. I should have stated that. Here, look. Didn't realize, didn't even, I forgot to mention it because it never reminded myself. Yeah, they're discounted subs today. So you can get your dog subscribed. I need to get lighter in here. It's getting dark in here now. For watching your playthrough, don't have time to play it myself. Beat it into 3 to 4 weeks. I also don't want to be away from Twitch YouTube for 6 months. Yeah, I understand. It is such a time sink, Kami, so no worries there. I'd be honoured to have people watch me play it. That would be so much fun. It's gonna be wild to see that ending though. Slowly play it myself. No, I understand. Honestly, I respect it. By the way, the time loss for that last split was about 40 seconds of it was me getting the skip, messing up the skip. I kind of YOLO'd the skip a little bit since I'm like, you know, already a few minutes behind. I was just YOLOing it. Yeah, I did sub-only mode for Rebirth just because I didn't want anyone to spoil me like the fate of Aerith. And with that game being as it is and with the way that they were presenting it, just didn't want to spoil these. I'm surprised that we've not heard anything yet. Yeah, I just didn't want, yeah, no spoilers altogether. There were a few people at the time, and I remember this, that were a little impatient with me playing because like they've maybe seen someone else play it, or they noticed something before I had noticed it. So then they were like, oh, as if you can't see this or can't see that. Like there was a few people like that. And there was also another guy who came in and I was trying my own strats to take down some of the summons, and then one guy came in and said, oh, I know a strategy for you. It's called reading, because the game had told you what to use. I'm like, that's also fine, but I'm also trying to do it my own way. So I had to put him in his place, and then I'm not gonna lie, I beat the boss with my own strategy rather than what the game said. So that was funny that was happening. So hey, Sam, nice to see you. Was watching Xbox Showcase. How are you? I'm okay. How was the Xbox Showcase? What did they show? Did they show Persona? I think they showed Persona 4, right? Persona 4 Revival. Yeah, that's also true, Kami. Yeah. It wasn't really just for Aerith either, you're right, it was for any spoilers really. And I never would normally ever do sub-only mode for anything, but for that game and for how long I'd been excited for it, hell no. I didn't want spoilers then, you know. There you go, we're on average now. Now all I need is someone to walk in and say, my god, what pace you're on? You're on amazing pace. There was a teaser for Persona 6, was there? Was there really? No, there wasn't. Was there? Did they really tease Persona 6? Oh wow, shit, let's go. I mean, I gathered they would, but that's amazing news. But also something else. All we saw was green. Can someone link me it? That's awesome news. Like, what do you mean by green? The color green? Green and dark. Ah, okay. So no characters, nothing like that? Just the Persona 6 title. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, Spyro. Oh yeah, and Crazy Taxi. I actually saw a leak about that. That's crazy though. Oh shit, a new Spyro game, so cute. I haven't played a Spyro game in so long. I'm sure they're expensive now. I thought the Xbox Showcase, by the way, was not until this evening. Am I wrong? I thought the Xbox Showcase was at 10 PM or something. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I got that wrong. They just showed it. Oh, okay. So was that maybe 7 o'clock then, was it? All right. I must have got the time wrong. They showed Persona 6 CC, they showed Spyro, and they showed I believe Dutchie saying here Sly Cooper. Oh, really, Dutchie? And they showed Crazy Taxi remake, but there's probably some other games in there as well, but I don't know which ones. I haven't watched it, but they just showed it now. Persona 6 is huge, though. That's huge. Oh, I just saw it online. There's a potential that they might show it, maybe. Oh, they showed Castlevania. That's also pretty huge. Oh yeah, and a trailer of Persona 4 Revival, right? I keep wanting to call it Persona 4 Golden Revival. Could make a comeback. I know that game. I've never played it before. Time to go and beat my meat guy. Time to go and release the beast. It's time to go and use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, prawn cocktail crisps, a lot of them in ages. Some big games coming out next year. Yeah. Actually wild. Oh my god, yeah, the year after. I mean, that would be what, 5 years since the release of 16, so maybe. Oh my god, my cat's meowing at me. She's about to go for a poo. I'm actually going for a shit. A dank shit, and she wants me to get rid of it. No, unfortunately the run might have... Well, the run's not dead. I mean, the run's still going, but this is my average Sephiroth. Or, whatever name you want to go by these days. Yeah, that would be a nice one, Kami. I would love that. Unfortunately, our average is our personal best is 4 minutes behind. But only mainly because we played really well today. One bit, the last split I didn't play very well with. Well, I still had bad RNG in it, but I also messed up one thing. But it wouldn't have mattered. We wouldn't have been able to PB with an hour to go. But a very unfortunate day today. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 would have been awesome. Especially if it would be like a more updated version of Skyrim. Ribbon, fire ring, curse ring. And we need to get rid of these. And you need an enemy skill. And then cloud, HP plus, cover. And got enemy skill. There we go, HP plus. Oh, need to get rid of that. Elemental, added cut, death blow, steel, Counter attack, long range. And even a spare tent. Nomin. Freaking starving, man. Yeah, a new Fallout or something like that advent would be nice, yeah. Crunch, I was starving. I needed to eat something. 20 to 8. And still about an hour and 15 minutes to go at the run. So I got some prawn cocktail crisps. Oh my god, Aven, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I mean, to be honest, at this point, Ff7 Part 3 might be like that. It might have to be. Cock and tail crisps. Made from real cock. Oh no. Lulu. What's up, baby? Oh my god. Not the cat distraction now. What's up? What are you doing? Come here then. Lulu. Baby girl, come here. Lulu. Lulu, come here. Hey, come on. My cat wants to cause me troubles now. Luna's in the room, which is a bit frustrating because she normally would never be here. Hey, Lulu! Oh my god. 2, 3. Luna. She's like so curious and she wants to go behind things and it'll distract me. Lulu. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. And I can't do anything. That's I can't feel. Yeah, she wants to get behind everything. And she's just like, ooh, meowing at me. What? Luna. Don't go behind there. Lou. My god. Goddamn cat. My god, I'm literally multitasking. Oh my god. She's going down now. Jesus, I hate when she's up here because she'll fiddle with things, she'll make noise, and it distracts me. But she's alright. I think she's going down now. Although nice to see her climb up here though. But she's being very mischievous. That's the breed she is as well. She's very mischievous. It's better now. I can concentrate now. I could hear her climbing at first. Probably lonely. I've been up here all day, haven't I? And there's no one else in the house at the moment. Alright. I will. I'll go see her after the stream, and she'll be fine after stream. Right, carry hammer time. Also, she's either wants something. She's got food. I know she has. I just fed her on my break about 20 minutes ago, but she might have. Sometimes when she goes for a toilet, she goes for number 2. She then tells me about it. Then she doesn't like it there, and right now I can't go and scoop it. So, but she's got an obsession with checking out the whole room, going behind things, crawling behind things, and also we are quite high up from this. In the loft. I don't want her to fall. I know she's a cat and she'll be fine, but she's also 8 years old, so I don't want to like get her to break her leg or anything crazy. Keep me safe from spiders. If only. Reminds me of Dummy's cat. Oh yeah. Always meowing and saying, "You've sat here enough, it's time." I mean, honestly, she does that and it comes to 10 o'clock, she's like that. But right now it's 10 to 8 and it's early. But now she's like, "I'm coming up to come and get you now." You know? By the way, I have no idea what happened to step count, by the way. We went off it and now we're like back on again by the looks of it, which is weird because you can't get back on the steps. It's weird. Keep you safe from bugs. Alright. Carry hammer. You can kill my run carry hammer, I don't mind. Boom. No! Come on! You got Stop! Stop! Don't you! Oh my god, the miss! Oh! friends. Alright, it's over now. It's fine. Too funny. Too funny. Dude, how can Karama kill your run? Even without double lapis laser? Oh yes it can. The game really wanted me to die today. That was funny though. Kariyama woke up and chose violence. That was probably the most aggressive Kariyama I think I've ever beat. Like, sorry, ever fought. Like, the fight started out, he meleeed Cloud, meleeed him again, Lapis Laser, killed Cloud straight off the bat, and there was nothing I could do about it. There was nothing I could cast. I didn't even get a big guard off in time. Like, there was nothing I could do. And then at that point, you're battling, trying to revive. Bearing in mind, Lapis Laser was the first Lapis Laser was without a big guard, so then Tifa took full damage to like 100 HP. Then it will just bonked her and she died. You cannot make this up. Funny though, right? Man, what a funny fight. What a funny fight. That was a funny fight. That's all I'll say. And the beauty of it is there's nothing you can do about it. I probably could have like somehow kept it alive or something, or like I could have high potted. I could have high potted and kept it alive, but it's okay for the run to die. It's fine. Let me turn the lights on in here. Look, there we go. Look, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Game was like, not today, buddy. In many ways, it was saying it's over. Nah, bro, you dead. Exactly, Kelthans. Yeah, exactly. And you accept defeat. You accept defeat. I was hardly like on PB pace. But we had an okay start to the run. Got a gold today, which is pretty good. But man, it was a rough run. Dude, this run has double laugh on Rufus, so there's 10 seconds loss. We had... I did cam skip, and the first encounter I had, I couldn't run away from. I couldn't run away from it. Like, there was nothing I could do. Like, I was trying and trying. We're on here to be active. I'm trying. And those birds are pecking me. Then they're doing flame wing on me, which you never see. Red heat. You never see. Then I get another encounter on the way to bottom as well. And they do... And it's the Zesmalit, you know, the one that does the big tornado move. So then that's more time loss. And then I get to I get to bottom as well. And I go, okay, let's go. Third try. But I'm like, third try. I go to Palmer, it's like fourth try. Like, the game was saying no today, but where we had bad RNG, we had great RNG. Like, we had bad RNG on Palmer to poison him, then Kate throws dice and does 2,400. I'm there going, you could not make this up. No, I've been working, yeah, sorry, I've been watching Lurking. No worries, Pyro, yeah. You could have looked better, yeah, could have looked better. Looked like doing things a bit differently, could have saved the fight, but the pace would have been taking a big hit. It was already bad anyway. How could it be more worse than 4 minutes behind? Yeah, I was already 4 minutes behind. At that point, it was kind of hoping for a good fight. But with Cloud dying and then reviving him, you have to retrank him, then you have to big guard again. It was a really rough seed, yeah. We had, I got in Desert Prison, I got a Phoenix Down stolen from me, my only Phoenix down, meaning that if Materia Keeper kills anyone, I can't revive them. And can you take a guess what happened on Materia Keeper? Materia Keeper, the fight started, and literally, Materia Keeper focus targeted one person, Kate the Sith, so he died. And there, dude, you've got 3 people to hit, and you was like, no, I'm attacking Kate, I don't like Kate. And just kept on attacking Kate. Oh, it was a crit on Kate, was it? Yeah. So you just couldn't make it up. Yeah, crit on Kate, heal on Kate. Oh yeah, heal straight away, yeah. Attack on Kate, yeah. Attack on Kate. Yeah, it was really rough. And so because of the Phoenix down that was stolen, I couldn't revive Kate after the Materia Keeper fight. So I had to go to Rocket Town, buy another Phoenix down, do my menu, then go back to the shop again, then do my shop. Yeah, so I lost a lot of time for that. And then I'll show you the split look. And then right before Red Dragon, right, look at my Palmer split, 1 minute 59 behind, and then I have the best world map ever. And I kept reeling it back, bro, like, you guys, you don't understand. I was 2 minutes 40 seconds behind at dying. 2 minutes 40 seconds. I golded Chocobo raced, great, you know, milliseconds. Then we got our time saving big guard, which could have been better. That was third try, I think. CC skip was also great, saved 9 seconds. Another sick Materia Keeper. CC skip. Materia Keeper fight, I just didn't split that, it's fine. But yeah, it was one of those runs where I kept on bringing it back, look. Oh, I saved time on Genova Life, I saved time on End of Disc 1, I saved time on Ice School Inn, then we lost a second, then we lost another second, and then stalactites happened, and out of 12 bats in those 3 stalactite fights, 11 of them got turns. 11 bats out of 12 got turns. And they all have the slow animation, that vacuum spell or whatever it is. The one that silences you, so... It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna end a little earlier here. It's like a weird time, like 8 p.m. I could play 14. I could do something, but I'm just gonna end it here. I think it's 8 p.m. I'm starving anyway, and I've streamed for. This is my 6th day in a row streaming. Tuesday was a smaller stream, but still that was my day off. And we had a late night with Summer Game Fest on Friday, and that was also an extra stream. So yeah, big week we had just gone. So I'll take an earlier night. We're back on what day is it today? Sunday. Back Wednesday for us now. I actually get 2 days off together now, so that's kind of nice. I get to rest a little bit. But yeah, I'm back on Wednesday and Thursday. There'll be more Ff7 runs happening. I'm playing sloppy in some areas. I don't know why. I'm just in this sloppy state at the moment, but still playing well in some. So we'll be back. I'm back with revenge to try and get some revenge. My runs have lately been dying at Demon's Gate, Materia Keeper, or just really bad RNG. I did a run the other day and I had a 15th try manip on Big Guard, like, you know, 15th try manip. So I'll raid out, of course, and we'll see what's what. See who's doing what. I could raid V. I'll raid V. Why not? She's doing I think she was reacting to the Xbox showcase, but she's also gonna be, guys, V is also gonna be running Ff7 at the end of this month, doing the PC any %. You know, the one where you walk to the end. She's doing that, so she's not doing it right now, but she will be learning it. So you might catch her streams where she's learning Ff7 PC any %. She's probably due to do a run soon because she hasn't done one yet, and she's actually going to be showcasing it on a channel. I don't know what channel. It's not GDQ or ESA, but it's like she's gonna be on something showcasing it. I forget what. I'm likely gonna be the one doing commentary for it, but yeah, I'll raid over to V. She's good vibes. If that's not what you think or something, then I'm sure you'll peace out. But yeah, if you want to see, you probably should stick a follower on anyway, because she's gonna be doing Ff7 PC any %. So at some point, but yeah, time for my foods. Thanks for love today. My sub discount wears off in about an hour if anyone fancies being generous off stream, but no pressure either. Or it's on for like 1 more hour. But yeah, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Eat some good food. It's Sunday. And don't forget to rest and hydrate and all that good stuff. I'll see you guys real soon. Take care. We've kind of made it, guys. Kind of made it. Kind of. Carry Armour said. No. Cheers.